that's a good start, isn't it? I click go and I can't talk. Right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Laurence Plays Factorio Space Age. And what's going on? Well, I'm still out on Aquilo, but Aquilo is sort of basically behaving itself at the moment. If we take a bit of a look around, we've got a system over here that's producing large quantities of ammonia, allowing me to then make power through various ways and means. Allowing me to make heat as well, which is keeping the whole planet, well, all of my stuff on this planet nice and toasty. We've got some science being made up here, which is lovely, and a full belt coming down to this this rocket down here. So that's going really well. The icebreaker is on its way from Fulgora back out to Aquilo, so that's good. I can jump on board that when it gets here, because I feel this planet is now more or less good enough. We have a secondary outpost down here that is generating additional lithium brine and trying to fill this train up, and so that allows me to bring more of that over to here, where we can fill up these tanks, which are now full in fact, and then start using that in order to run the rest of the factory, making the lithium frisbees over here in order to produce the more science packs. So everything is going pretty well. Now, at the moment, there's going to be things to do in the future. So, for example, I've just researched the railgun. That pinged up just at the end of the last stream. And so that's presumably going to require there you go. So it requires fluoroketone to make it. So we're going to have to come back here at some point to make these wonderful, exciting new weapons. But in the meantime, I can sort of mess around. I think it's time to go and look at something a bit different. The quantum processor as well is also going to require fluoroketone and many, many other things. But that's sort of a little bit off in the future. And because at the end of the last stream, I noticed that some things over on Nauvis, that's this one up here, were struggling a little bit. So we've got some copper flowing through here, we've got some iron flowing through. As you can see, these are basically going flat out. So we're using, okay, the copper isn't quite, but there was a shortage of it before. So we are using these resources faster than they're available. And a lot of this, there's a couple of problems with this. One is, and it basically all comes down to me still using the old machines. So I'm still using assembly machines to make circuits. I'm still using electric furnaces to make metals. So it's going to be much, much better to start to do some big upgrades around here and start building things in a much more efficient and effective way. I'm also running a little bit low on iron. There is a nice happy mine down here that's churning it out, and these boxes are reasonably full. I say reasonably, yeah, they're mostly full. But there isn't another patch inside my walls for me to claim, so I'm thinking I might go out and try and get to this one as well. And so that means it is time to return to Nauvis. So I'd like to get in here. I would like to travel to a space platform, but there isn't one here yet. So I still need to wait for the icebreaker to arrive, but it's nearly here, so that's going quite well. Then we can zip up there, fly back over to Nauvis, and start messing around with things. So yes, hello everyone. Hello Mike, hello Peter, hello No Guard. Welcome to one and all. I won't ask what you're holding, Mike, but that sounds potentially... Well, yes, I've gone live anyway, as you say. Yes, Peter, yes, that is the agenda for today is getting... Oh, my rocket's arrived. I would like to travel to space platform, please. Fortunately, I think we're asking for more science packs than that. So when the next one pops up out of the ground, I should be able to hop in. Oh wait, I need to do the inventory dump. Inventory dump. There we go. Travel to space platform. Icebreaker. Right, there we go. Nearly forgot I need to do that before you leave. Okay, so off we go. Oh yes, and mining drills. That's the other thing. Yes, you're quite right, Tristan. In fact, I think upgrading the mining drills is probably the first thing I'm going to do, because that's easy, and is going to allow me to, and is going to make a big difference. Whereas the next thing that's going to make a big difference is going to be upgrading the smelting, and that's harder. And also upgrading the other one, the what's it? Upgrading the circuit production is going to be harder as well. So yes, I think it'd be a good idea to do that. So we're going to head over to Vulcanus. That's convenient. And when we get there, we're going to request enormous quantities of these large mining drills. I don't know what enormous quantities means though. That's plain to see, Mike. Well, yes, thank you, Peter. Yes, I did. It was everybody needed an introduction. So before we go, okay, we need to make some more rockets. We need to bring up some more science packs because we've only got 1,000 at the moment. We've got to do a few more of those. But we need to bring some more ice in as well. But that should be easy because there's lots of ice out here. Although we are using up the rockets, hopefully not as fast as we're making them, but we're definitely rattling through them. That's not a bad idea, No Guard. Yes, picking up some some lightning turrets could be useful. Although, to be honest, these guns are... They've been holding their own. We've not had any serious incursions. So, if I start putting in large mining drills, how many of these am I going to need? So, putting them across there is... How many is that? That's 11. Call it 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. Yeah, I think a couple of hundred is maybe three. Let's say 300 for a starting point. Because that'll hopefully allow me to do 3 mines. Now, they're going to be a little bit further apart than that because I'm going to have to run belts through. But this is all very, very approximate, so I don't really care. We are going to pass Fulgora on the way through, so I could pick up some... Let's put some lightning turrets in just to make things a little bit stronger. Give the defense a little bit of extra oomph. So that'd be these Tesla turrets, rather. And we'll have 40 of those, I think. 40 is a number. I haven't even started using laser turrets on Nauvis yet. That's how far behind we are. How little I've upgraded these things. All requests satisfied. You go in there because we're going to go there on the way. So now we're trying to make rockets. We're trying to bring science up, and that'll get us there eventually. So we're not shooting at the smallest ones. I have restricted them a bit. I've got them shooting at big and huge. Oh, and apparently also medium. So potentially I could remove the mediums from here. I added them in for... I honestly don't know why. It seemed like the right thing to do at the time, and maybe trundling around in space, moving as well. Do I have enough belts? Yeah, Nauvis is creating... I don't have any green belts. It might be worth to grabbing a few of those actually, just because. Yeah, then I'll have them available if I do need them. I don't intend to use green belts on Nauvis unless I really need to, but it certainly can't hurt to have some, can it? So let's grab a few of those. 1 stack of those, 1 stack of those. I'll try and use them as little as possible, but generally, yeah, it'd be nice to have a few of those around. It's a good plan. Those are the main things that are made on other planets, aren't they? So we've got the advanced belts. I could go via Gleba and get some stack inserters. I'm not sure Gleba is really organised enough to produce things on demand like that. In fact, it's not. The rockets there are a faff to do anything with, so I won't do that. Yes, quite right. So now moving on to here, then I'm going to want to do lots of foundries. Or those recyclers. No, I don't need that. Foundries. Do it here instead. Found in the right place. Foundries. I mean, they're bigger and faster than these things, aren't they? And then we're going to be doing melty stuff as well. So it goes from crafting speed of 2. It's only twice as fast. Let's ask for 200 and see how it goes. I'm a bit worried I might be going to overfill my my spaceship here. All this stuff might not fill. In fact, you know what? Let's stop waiting for things. We've got enough of all of these ingredients. We just haven't got the science yet. So let's go. I don't need more. I don't really need that much science at the moment because I unloaded a huge amount onto Nauvis last time I was there. If I get desperate, I can dispose of some of this ore. Like I could come in here and I could tweak these numbers. So instead of being 400, in fact, let's drop these already. Let's bring that down to 200 and no, and that down to 200. And then I need to change this. These stop being 200. These could be 100 and 100. There we go. So we get rid of a load of that ore that was just sitting in there. We can just pour it over the edge in a sort of a nice waterfall like that, which is lovely. So that's going to save quite a bit of space in here. I didn't need that much. 200 is plenty. Probably. I could do the same with a sulfur. Let's dump some sulfur. Oh, I don't seem to have a system for dumping sulfur. Sulfur has always been in not necessarily short supply, but not excessive supply. I might have to build that. So if I take one of the... No, I do have sulfur. It's over here. I don't need 400. I'll take that down to 200. And then down here, I should also drop this down to 100. Although this is going to keep running because we always need more carbon. Carbon always seems to be in a shortage. So perhaps I should switch one of my machines here over to doing the... is there a basic carbon recipe? Yes, there is a basic carbon recipe. So if I come in here and tell that actually I want you to do this one. No, this one that just makes carbon. Then we can potentially get well, it's what I'm doing down here to make ice in larger quantities. I can't do it with the copper up here because we always want more copper. We always want more of the less common one. So there we go. No, the ship that got nearly destroyed when it got to Aquilo got destroyed when it got to Aquilo, so I abandoned it. Oh, should be getting some EM plants as well. And I was sort of going to go out and get these later, but I'll come back and get more later if I need them. So we can get the Tesla turrets first, straight away, and then we'll hang around here a little bit while we wait for other things to happen, and then get that up as well. So that'll create a bit more space in here. I can always send the spaceship round to do another loop if I reckon I need more stuff. Oh look, we've almost run out of copper now. It's a shame we chucked all that off the side, isn't it, really? But we've now got Tesla turrets coming up, and we have EM plants coming up as well. So let's go and have a little bit of a look at Nauvis. Well, because this ship is now basically it's now fine for it to sort of do its own thing. In fact, you know what? Before I do depart, let's go to here and say passenger not present, because I don't want it to leave with me on board. We also have, yes, so that's plenty of rockets for getting from, now we're inside the inner planets. I think 560 rockets should be enough to get me back to Vulcanus is the next stop. So yeah, the other ship got sufficiently wrecked that I decided it wasn't realistic to move it to anywhere else. So I dismantled it, some of the parts I sent down to the ground, some of it I just sort of lost. No, actually no, loads of it I sent down to the ground. So I've got now over here on Aquilo, I have loads of bits of spaceship, like I've got some asteroid crushers there, I've got some recycling plants, that's different. Yeah, all the bits I thought might be reusable down here, I've dropped down onto the planet. So there's a load of extra stuff like these foundries, which will probably never get used, but it seemed better to drop them down to the planet than to just throw them away. And then a large quantity of yellow chests to put them all in. But I should probably take a lot of the stuff out of here that is just for building. So I could get rid of that. Could we put that in? Okay, oh, that's it. And that, and that. And no, oh, actually, yes, that, and that. All of the heat pipes. These can all go. They can just be taken away and put in. But however, things like concrete goes through and is made into things, so I don't want to remove those because they're needed. Yeah, the modules as well. So I'll tidy up a little bit of extra space in here for dropping other stuff in. So anyway, yes, back over to Nauvis. What the plan? So plan one, step one, upgrade this to large drills. So that's going to require stopping the iron supply for a little while, but that's okay. We can deal with that. Then I might as well demolish this one. This is not doing anything useful. I'm taking a cliff out as well, but never mind. Oh no, take that back. We are still producing a small amount of iron ore from that drill. This one drill here is still running. It has another expected 200 pieces of iron available. So let's just get rid of all the drills that aren't running anymore to start with. And there's a little patch of iron there. I'll grab that because, you know, why not? All of this. And then I can put a drill in there and there and there to grab that, and they'll need power as well, of course. I'll give them electricity like that, and that'll allow me to actually finish off this patch because I was a bit lazy when I set it up. But as you can see, there's a 2,100 there, there's 184 there, and that's the lot. Now I could upgrade the coal mine as well. I think I'll prioritise the copper mine, so this one probably I want to upgrade as well. There's lots of drills around here that have already failed. I say failed, have used up all of their pulled up all of their resources, so pull them out. We can get both of those upgraded. There's another copper patch over here, which is nice, because we may well end up we'll need more copper at some point. Although that said, this is only it's 3.5 million. That's not bad. But then this one's 7, so it is literally twice the size. So that is clearly better. So yeah, first priority, upgrade that one. Second, might as well upgrade that one just because it's there. Then start thinking about shelling this area so I can get this iron patch as well. Because the problem I've got at the moment, well, one of the problems is that there is a train in the old iron mine here, sitting there like some kind of lemon. So I'd like you to clear off. And if we go in here and we go, why was it coming here in the first place? Because I didn't set the train limit to trigger there. And I think I also haven't set the train limit on this one. So we'll do that as well. That means this is now the only station that these trains will go to. But hopefully hopefully, if we're lucky, they'll kind of alternate between these two stations. And I think they might because when that train, this station is closer, but when there's a train in this station, hopefully the other one will try and go to this station, and then they'll swap over. Where are those bots? Oh, right, yeah, that's fine. So at the moment, this station is active and waiting for stuff. We've got a set train limit. Okay, that looks like it's properly set up. Down here, though, this station is deactivated, and... Oh, because there's a train on its way here. All right, fair enough. That's allowed. That's a good reason. So this train pulls in here and will unload like this. So now we can hopefully get some actual iron plates coming through. Since we see, do we have a shortage? No, we don't have a horrible shortage. There's not as much down here as I would like, but there is enough to fill the train up, and the train isn't going anywhere. Oh, true. You're right, Peter. I could say drop to Nauvis, but I also want to unload all of the equipment I'm gathering on Nauvis as well. Also, I've just noticed that underground shouldn't be there. It should be there. Although, not that any of this is going to matter, because otherwise we're going to be passing a load of iron ore through from this belt. This splitter, sorry. Not that it actually matters, because I'm going to rebuild all of this fairly soon. But, for the time being, let's, do it properly. Side loading into underground seems to be something I have a little bit of a mental blind spot over. You can see I've done it here as well. Oop. No. And not here, because there aren't any. This iron patch here still hasn't quite finished. There's another 219 left for this drill to pull up. I should give it some speed modules, actually. Let's put some speed modules in there just to get this iron... Oh, okay, there we go. Used up a little bit more quickly, hopefully. Yeah, so I can't say drop to Nauvis because I won't get any of the stuff that I'm trying to transport as well. I could request it all from the ground, and that would work, but I think it's easier just to pull up there and unload everything somewhat manually. Okay, so that's fusion reactors completed. Let's do portable fusion reactors as well, because that sounds like a very useful thing to have. Worker, I don't care. Brake force, don't really care. Laser shooting speed. Well, if I'm going to start using better lasers, I might start caring about that. So I have a couple of tiers of that. If I'm going to start using personal defense lasers, then I might start caring about that. Captive biter spawner, I kind of want to have. Laser weapon damage would be good. That's quite a lot of different science packs. Not purple though, which is interesting. That was the one that I was struggling with last time. So we'll have one of that. And it was 8,000. That'll keep it busy for a while. I could just start picking up some of these things as well. Artillery shell damage would be quite nice, and shooting and range. So we'll have a couple of those, and set all those up and let it run through then. Right. Right, the icebreaker is still at full gore. I'm still trying to fill up with all of that useful stuff. I've fixed. Well, I say fixed. I've nudged the iron issues that we were having, so we'll see how that gets on. I wouldn't like to call it finished. There, those was that the speed modules? Yes, that was the speed module. So now I can pull this out of the ground a little bit more quickly and then pull up this mine. And it'd be nice to pull this one up because that means when I come out here to do a redesign, this won't be in the way. I can just have iron ore coming in, and actually this is probably going to be molten iron and iron plates coming. No, it'll just be molten iron coming out, I think. And then down here, where we drop off the iron, we'll drop off molten iron, and we'll have a system somewhere near the beginning of the bus that turns it into plates, and then also into gears and anything else that I can think of that's useful. Because making things out of molten iron is better than making them out of plates in general, as far as I'm aware. I could start designing things like my a factory to make circuits. Actually, let's do that while I wait. So where shall I put it? I don't have a huge amount of free space. There's a nice space here and a nice space here. So let's go for this one because I think this one is more likely to fill up with. Well, there's less space here, and I might want to put in more stations down here, especially when I start bringing in things like red, green, blue circuits. I'm not quite at the stage where I think it's time to start producing the science off the bus yet. I think the bus can probably... If I start bringing in circuits to the bus, then I think making science on the bus is going to be absolutely fine. Yes, putting molten iron into fluid wagons does seem a bit ridiculous, but, this is what the game does to me. There is a gap in my electrical network over here. Let's fix that on the way past. Okay, so down here, I'm going to need to have lots of unloading stations. And what does an unloading station look like? It kind of looks like this. Although perhaps with less coal in it. So let's take a copy of this. And then I shall rearrange I'll remove the roboports for the time being. And the large pylons. And I will not copy train stop names. And we'll start off with this and see how we get on. So I want to put this in about here. I'd like to not demolish any of the roboports, but that does not seem to be an option. So I'll put it here, because that's not destroying too many of them. And what am I going to be... I'm going to be dropping off a lot of fluid here, actually, aren't I? Because I'm going to be making copper cables. This is an interesting thought. Copper cables is that one. And can either turn one copper plate, which is one copper ore, into a copper cable with an EM plant, which means I'll get 50% more. So that's one copper ore will turn into 1.5 copper plate. No, three copper cables because it's times 2. Alternatively, I can do casting, which takes 5 molten copper, which is half a copper ore, and half makes 2. So 1 would make 4. So this is better. However, if I made my copper plate in a foundry instead of in a furnace, then I get a 50% on that. So that would be, instead of being 3, would be 4.5. So actually, I'm better off making copper plates in a foundry from molten copper using this recipe, and then turning them into copper cables in an EM facility, I think. Have I got my maths right there? I think I have. I think that's right. My calcite supply is going to be insufficient, but that's fine. I'll do something about that once it starts being a problem, or as part of the whole process of making things a bit better. So yeah, I think making the molten copper into copper cables, no, into copper plates, and then making those copper plates into copper cables is the way to go, even if it's an extra step, which is a bit nonsense, but never mind. So that means I'm going to be bringing in molten copper and molten iron to make that one. I'm going to be bringing in the same molten copper and iron, and to begin bringing in plastic for that one, and sulfur for that one, because sulfuric acid is here somewhere. Oh, it's in here, of course. Sulfuric acid comes from iron, sulfur, and water. Oh, so I'm going to already have iron, that's fine, but I'm going to need water as well. But there's water just down here, so that's okay. Yeah, I may well have missed a step out in the product. I think that's about right. So I'm going to be bringing in mostly fluids, by the sounds of it. So these stations are actually not quite right, and probably could be crammed a little bit closer together. But so I'll put that there. There we go. You're going to be plastic. Interesting. It's not been given a random name. It was given actually literally no name. And we'll make you white because plastic. Massive deforestation. Right, and then this bit, we don't need any belts in here, because this is going to be a fluid station. And we don't need any belts in here, because this is going to be a fluid station as well. I may have lost a piece of track on the way through there. Right, so that means we can't see what we're doing because there's no track yet, but I'll guess anyway. So if we put in pumps, we're doing a... is that a 1-4? That's a 1-4 trains on that I'm using apparently. Okay, fine. So pump there, and then I'm just going to put tanks along the top like this, because why not? Gives me a nice place to store all of my juicy fluids. So I have that one there, and that one. Yes, there should be all right, I think. Better than there, certainly. So fluid unloading, great, and we're going to need power for all of these. So put in a pylon there. Can't quite do it without a pylon in the middle. That's a shame. Okay, so that's actually really easy. I could probably... Let's remove that bit for a second. So that means I could probably move this railway chunk down a bit like that and still have room for everything I need. But I am then going to need another solid station. I'm going to need another fluid station like that. For the other metal, and then I'm going to need a solid station like that, and no, the other way please, and an exit for it. Like, what do you mean no? Who designed this? What? Really? Fair enough. Fine, we'll do that. Do it your way then. Railway coming out that side and a railway coming out this side. Have we got all of the signals before everything breaks? No, this was not got one. One there and one there. And I don't see it, so let's put it in anyway. There we go, one there, and we've got them at the bottom in the way. Right, okay, so that's going to be all my dropping off all of the stuff I need in order to make massive quantities of all of the circuits. I could put in pickup stations here as well, and in fact maybe I should. Or actually I could put pickup stations in over here and then have green and red and blue across the top there. 1 second. Oh, the no name could be because it's still a ghost. Yes, maybe you're right. Hello, Jose. Sorry, I didn't say that earlier. I saw your message but then forgot to say hello. Apologies for that. Right. This, I'm not sure about the spacing either. Let's have a look. No, that last one is completely misses. So we can't put you there. We'll have to put you there instead. It's okay. That's an easy fix to make. Yeah, the rest are all right. And that means you as well. Bip. Be consistent. Okay, how's the ship doing? Still at Fulgora. What are you waiting for? Still waiting for more Tesla. Oh, you got your 50 EM plants, but the Tesla turrets are being slow. Okay, maybe there's a problem with making them down here. Why are we making Tesla gun? Oh, the Tesla guns are required to make Tesla turrets. Okay, fair enough. And we're up to... Oh, I see. Let's ask for 10 uncommon ones then. Boom. Could we also have... Yeah, I know. Those. 10. Go. And then that means I can bring this down to 30. What do you mean not enough? Oh, no, it's probably no rocket ready, I guess. Yeah, I don't see where it says so, but I think that's the problem. That one's on the way. Could I? Oh yeah, I could have moved the whole thing left on. Well, and move the pumps with them. Yes, that would have worked too. Never mind. This is fine. You aren't needed. It's obviously an accidental copy of part of the rest of it. Okay, so plastic. That's not what I meant to click. That's what I meant to click. Molten iron drop. Wait, sorry. What's... Right. Okay. So they're on their way now. So that'll be the request satisfied, and we can head off. So what was I thinking? It was the with the metals. I don't know. I've lost track of what I was trying to do. Right. Back to Nauvis. Were you iron or copper? Iron. Molten copper drop. And sulfur drop. Drop. Derp. Okay. Now I need to work out how on earth I'm going to do all the next stages of this. So, right. If I put in a, so I'm going to start off with foundries to turn, to make the copper cable. So start off here. Foundry goes there. I want you to make copper plate. Yes. And do we want to give this productivity modules? Probably, I think. And that will now produce how many? 3.75 per second. And if we fed that directly into an EM plant, that we have also, to make copper cables, that we also fill up with prod mods, that will require 4 per second. This makes 3.75. So that's a pretty good. That's close enough that I'm happy to let the electric EM plant run at not quite 100% speed and just have my 12 copper cables per second pouring off the end of it. I could plan for bacon. I'm not going to. Sorry. I think I'm not at the stage of making fully beacon builds at this stage. But I will have, I'll put in, let's put in 3 of these. That'll make me 36, 48 per second. That's basically a blue belt. So there we go. There's a blue belt's worth of copper cables coming out. Then we'll need more EM plants to make green circuits. And one of these with making green circuits full of modules will take in we'll take in 12 per second. That's quite neat. So each one of these is worth one of these. 12 per second, 12 per second. So I can put in, if I put in 4 of these, then we'll use all of that input up, and we can just run that straight up here, like that. True, beacons would make a bit of. All right, I'll think about beacon-wise. There we go. I've left a gap up the middle that'll allow me to put beacons in along here and beacon all of these without beacon these, and I can put beacons over here to beacon these ones. So that will work. Oh, we had some EM plants on this planet. That surprises me slightly. I didn't remember dropping them off here. Okay, on the other side, another one as well. Oh no, it was just the modules arriving. Right, over here, this is going to be slightly more complicated because I'm going to want to bring in the iron, but also bring out the green circuits, and I'd like to do it without using long-handled inserters. So, bring this in here, and then we'll use an underground like that. In fact, let's go there to there. Do that. And then the output belt can come along here. In fact, I could do this. This feels almost clever. And then we'll have the green belts on the on both sides of this belt. So how many of these are going to be producing? So they're producing 6 per second each. So 12, 20, 24 per second. That's not a full belt, but never mind. We'll put it on both sides anyway, because I might decide later to do a copy paste of this, this whole thing, because if we're just feeding in a supply of copper liquid molten copper here, then it's easy to extend as long as we keep it coming in fast enough. So that's going to be very, very expandable. I can just copy and paste this up here somewhere, and it'll just work. I'll need to and but not those belts. So another loop at the top here. So we're gonna have another full blue belt coming through, and I think the amount of iron that's going in is only 4 per second. So for 8, 16. So there's easily room to put. So I could put another set in on top of here to make the green belts twice as fast, and that would mean I'd have so I'd have 8 of those machines. So 6, 12, 24, 48 coming out, which is just over what a belt can do. So I think that would be fine, especially as I'm slightly overdoing it on this one. So yeah, that would seem to be perfectly balanced, as all things should be. So that'll be my green circuits pouring out here in suitable quantities. I am, however, going to need them to this can go underground, because I'm going to need my iron plates to come in, and they're going to be produced by more casting machines over here. Casting to iron plate, yes, because it has to be iron plates. And each one of these, if I fill it up with productivity modules, boom, 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 can do almost 4, and these take actually 4. So actually, in the same way these are off balance, I can wait, what? 3.75 per second, 2 per second. Those numbers have changed, probably because I put the productivity modules in, but does that mean these numbers are wrong? Yes, these are the pre-productivity numbers. Okay, well that's terrible. I'll have to come back and rebalance this once I've got the parts. That's quite annoying. Oh well, we'll work it out anyway. Thanks to the follow, Van Rongs. Much appreciated, thank you, and to Evan as well, who did it yesterday at some point, and I think that might have been just as I was finishing. I'm not sure, but anyway, welcome. Okay, Peter. Well, thank you for joining while you could, and I'll catch you in another one. And yeah, the circuit builds are interesting. I think eventually I'll want to have some better circuit building on Vulcanus, but not just yet. Speaking, I don't really care about those, though. I'm more interested in the foundries. We are basically done on those, though. So over here, we've got the requests are, yes, all of the drills and all of the foundries. So we're just presumably we're waiting for them to be built. Every time I look down here, this guy is right here at the edge of my base, just sort of making growling noises at me. Very rude. So, okay, down here, we're making foundries. We've got 3 of them so far. That seems to be the limiting factor. The limiting factor is the rate the titanium is coming through. Tungsten is coming through at, which is limited by these machines. Is there a better machine to use for making the tungsten triangles? I appreciate the alliteration there. There we go, tungsten triangle. No, it is just made in an assembly machine. Okay, so that tells me that I need more assembly machines. So, copy you, put you here, and then proper pipes. And you know what, proper pipe across there. And then if I use a blue underground, is that long enough? Yes, nice. And okay, you need power. Fine, be like that. One, oh. That's useless. There. And now we don't have enough carbon. Maybe we do, actually. It was just the flurry of filling these machines up took it all through, ate it all. And now we've brought some through. There's a bit more available. Right, so there we go. That's tripled my tungsten production speed, which will help producing all these machines that I need. Of course, as usual, what I should have done is come in here and upgraded everything to produce larger numbers of machines before I came along to ask for them. And then there'd have been a buffer waiting for me. But I'm not that organised, sadly. So that's being brought up here to make the furnaces, and presumably I would guess it's being used to make the drills as well, but I have no idea where I'm making the drills. Is it on my bus thing up here? There's normal drills, but we're not actually making those. I think it's time to use the search. Wait, what? Yes, I agree. Regular. It was nice at all the inserts went all at exactly the same time. That was very pretty, and I appreciated it. Where am I? Where am I making my big mining drills? It must be on this planet, because there's a load of them here, and I don't think I'd have shipped them in. Are they called something else? Big mining drill. Big. Whether I am very confused. What goes into one of them? Yeah, it is clearly going to be done here. I must have just not been. I don't know. Unless I made a handful of them and then just ditched them or something. Gonna need more of this as well. And it won't fit. Okay, we'll just have one more of them for the time being. Well, I said one more, two more. When I say one, I apparently mean two. And I can't put that there. Well, I can. I just have to do this. Which is silly, but worth it. Okay, so I'm going to have to start building drills, apparently. So that's a thing. Can I get molten iron into over here? Yes, I think I can. I can run a pipe around the top of here and then over this way. Okay, this is a telescopic recipe, isn't it? So to make the big ones, I need to make I need red circuits, tick, electric engine units. They're there, but that's not the most helpful place for them to be. I might be able to, I can probably get them out onto a belt if I'm desperate though, and I kind of am. Tungsten carb. Oh, bloody hell. Okay. I need to get the tungsten carbide, which is on this belt down here. Need to get that out through here. And I need electric mining drills and molten iron. An electric mining drill is iron plates, iron gears, and green circuits. Okay, so I can make these. That's fine. Oh, what are you doing? Nothing. Oh, no, you're probably making the big drills. And then I realised I couldn't wangle everything in through over here. Wangle is totally a word. Okay, so let's make you a blue underground and also pop you back up over here and in the process hello? Oh, right, in the process remove you. And all of this. That does reach. It would reach if it's pointing in the right direction. Then I can do this and this. There we go. And this and this and this. So I'm still missing the molten iron and the tungsten carbide, and oh, I'm missing a couple other things as well because I haven't put the inserts in yet. But that one will get. Well, that'll get that. That's that one. Yeah. So molten iron and tungsten carbide. This I can kind of see why I stopped at that point and went, oh, for goodness sake, and just gave up for the time being. But I kind of want those things now, so we're gonna have to come up with some sort of cunning system to bring in all the things I need, and that's the molten iron, which is to be fair, is the easier of the two. But now I also need to bring in my tungsten carbide, which I think is going to have to come in up here as well, run along here, and then spike down in order to get some in from here, or maybe not even spike. We'll have a look in a second. So tungsten carbide, you. I want you to come across here. Is a green belt going to get a green underground going to go under all of that? Maybe. Let's find out. Go green from there to. I mean that's a solvable problem, but it's comical and in a frustrating way that was where it ran out. It's exactly that length. I mean, I could have done the same at the other end as well. So both ends could have been slightly more efficient, but it's still kind of that close, but yet also that far. Yeah, yeah, fine, we'll put that there. Put that straight across. The bus system's a little bit weird around here, unfortunately, and it's now just going to get that a little bit weirder. Right, so that brings it over to here, and now I would like to do some undergrounding like that and that, so that this can come in like this, and then we can put an inserter in here. There's a power gap there as well. What? Okay, so we'll put in a substation as well. Now we should have everything we need. Oh, I haven't got anywhere to put them, so I also need an exerter there and a red chest. I'm glad that Vulcanus is a properly finished planet. It makes all of this construction so much easier. And I would like to have... I'd like to not have a small insect flying around my head. I would like to have a large number of these drills being made, please. And we're going to go for, you know what, 500 of them. So we've got a good supply. And so next time I come here and want lots, they'll be available. Okay, so that's that. We're now over to making foundries. It appears to be the refined concrete that is the struggle now. That's coming through in a dribble at a time from over here, where we are making... Yeah, it appears that we're making concrete and making refined concrete. The concrete is perhaps the limiting factor. How much does it take? 20, yeah. So I could copy all of this, but I'd have to get the stone back in again as well. I don't think it's worth it. I think for the... As long as I get a decent stockpile built up over here. So I've got 50 at the moment. Let's set that to 200. So that'll just run in the future, and we'll end up with loads and loads of these in the box here. And that's a good thing, because then I can come over and claim lots of them at once. But now we can also start making the drills. We've made 4. So, no, we haven't. We've made 3 so far. What are you short of? Electric motors. Okay, this little guy here is running as fast as he can, and it's pathetic. Oh no, it's this guy that's slow. The limiting factor. Do you need multiples? No, you only need 1, but you've got a 10-second build, and you've got a 10-second build. Why is there a bottleneck then? Why are they not just running in perfect sync? I've got same speed modules in both of them. Are you no, you're exactly the same tier of assembly machine. Why not make concrete directly from lava? It's a good question. I can't remember the recipe. Let's have a look. I think this has been asked before, and I think there was a reason, but I can't remember what it was. So we have... Oh, it's from molten iron, rather. But yeah, still lava issue. So... Yeah, we've got the iron ore, stone bricks and water. Fine. The molten iron one is stone bricks, molten iron and water. 5 stone bricks, 100 water. 5 stone bricks, 100 water. 10 concrete. 10 concrete. I don't know. They are functionally identical recipes, except one uses molten iron, as you can see, and the other doesn't. And therefore it's probably slightly more efficient. We'll be dropping the iron ore in from space by the looks of it, so that's probably why. So we've got lots of it down here. Beyond that, I guess it's just because there isn't really room around here to put a foundry in. So this system is kind of working, so I'm not messing with it. Yeah, the recipes are as I say, functionally the same for as far as ingredients go, so I'm not too worried about it. I'm still puzzled by the issues up here, though. So we're making it... So 10-second crafting time to make an engine. Fine. It's reduced slightly. So we're getting 0.1 per second out, even with the plus 40% speed boost. And we need 0.1 per second. Over here, 10-second crafting time, 1 engine, plus 40% speed boost. And yet, this machine's running quicker. Have I got an electric power shortage? That could cause shenanigans. No? I don't understand. And it's tier 1 speed modules in both of them. I don't understand why this one's 10 seconds is longer than this one's 10 seconds. Answers on a postcard, because I'm very confused. You know what? I'm going to steal some of these. There we go. Plenty of electric engines now. How many are in there anyway? A couple of hundred. I'll keep us going. We do need 10 for each one though, so I'll make 20 of these advanced mining drills. That's going to be kind of slow. I could rip up some of these like this guy, but that's again, it would help. How many are you asking for on the icebreaker? You're asking for 200. Oh, that's foundries. 300, and we've got 20. Okay, this is a problem. We're not going to be making these in a sensible time frame. So I think I'll end up sending over a smaller number of these and then letting it build up and letting a number build up in here, but through you, yeah, you going up to 500. That'll be fine. So we'll let them build up. Then we'll come back later and get more of these. In the meantime, I do want a few more than I've got at the moment. We'll let what I'm planning to do is let the electric motors in here run out. And then we'll call that kind of done. Shouldn't. No, it's not loading the fluid that's taking a long time. But then, no, it should have. It's got enough ingredients in there to run twice. So it doesn't stop. And yet this one is faster. Or finishes before the other one is ready to pass. Oh, it ran straight through that time. They've got in sync. They're synced now. It started working. I was wondering if I was taking away. Oh, I was taking away the engine units and putting them on this belt. I think that's why it was slower. There we go. Okay, problem solved. I've answered my question. I'm happy now. Ooh, science packs are going. So yeah, so we'll let this keep running until we've used up all the electric motors in here. Down to 69 now. Not so nice, but we'll yeah, we can launch a few rockets of those and we'll let that get on. Yeah. So as usual, something's going wrong in Factorio. Is this a bug? No, I've made a mistake and not noticed something. In this case, it was the unloading the motors up there. So it was alternating which one. Ooh, lots of rockets going. So it was alternating which inserter took the motor away, and so this only got them half the time. And until now, that hadn't been a problem. Okay, so I can't really carry on with this until I find out what sort of speed of stuff I'm going to be getting out of these. So we'll put that on pause. Go back to Vulcan. No, we'll go back to the icebreaker and have a quick think about what's going on here. So, I mean, I've got plenty of foundries. I've got 40 drills, which is it's a good start. But it's not quite as it's nothing like the number I was hoping to have. But I'm tempted to head over anyway and send the ship back to go and get all these extra things. I don't need those anymore. I think I've probably got enough of those. I've got enough EM plants for now. Oh, actually, let's put in another section down here with things like the EM plants. I said 50. How many? What do they come up in? Rocket. 5s. Okay, so if they're asking for 50 of those, does make sense. It's 2.5 stacks, but who cares? There's enough foundries for now. We'll let a few more mining drills come up, and then we'll remove that. Because oh yeah, we've got these, so I remove those as well. Actually, in fact, let's just remove all of this stuff. I'll get a few more mining drills, then head over, and then we can come back and get more mining drills later. So maybe like one more rocket launch of them. How are we doing for that? 22. Right, so we should be launching a rocket of them now. There's a rocket. Let's launch it. Nope, it's being filled up with low density structures instead. Probably because the my density is there and wants a load of things. And yes, hello. I know you're there. I know you like growling at my base because it's just right next to you. It gives us a chance to make a few more. Oh, there we go. All the electric motors have gone now, so we're making our 26th, and then we're done. So yeah, we've got one more rocket's worth to launch. Although we do need we may have the priorities the wrong way around if we're waiting for the my density to leave, which is going to need another 2,000 low density structures and 1,300 tungstens. That's a lot. Okay. still, it's ticking over nicely. Is 40 mining drills enough to go with? It probably is. Should we just head off? I can't prioritise this, so it's just going to be sitting here and not launching mining drills. Oh, 30. It's not actually doing too badly over here. Oh, I suppose we've got the productivity bonus as well, so we're getting these out a little bit faster than we otherwise would. So that's actually very nice. I appreciate that. Right, we'll see what that one gets. If it gets low density structures again, then I'm leaving. Yeah, low density structures. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's head back over to Nauvis. Then we'll let the ship do another full loop, and pick up more mining drills from Vulcanus on the way past, and bring everything to us we need. So we won't stop at Fulgora next time it does the loop. Okay, not far to Nauvis, and I will want to get off there, but I'm not going to get off straight away because I want to unload first, which means all of those, and those, and those, and drop slots are full. And those, because, yeah, there's still quite a lot more stuff that needs to go. Oh, I didn't actually check the number of rockets we had, but, it's fine. We're only going to Nauvis, and we're practically there, and we've got 700 and mumble left. That's fine. Can we arrive, please? There we go. Right, so drop all of that stuff. Also want to get rid of those, and this is going to be difficult. Those. Right, there. Stuff moves, and it's really annoying. Have I mentioned that it's really annoying that stuff moves around like that? I know I have. You don't need to tell me. Oh yeah, green stuff. That, and that. Otherwise, I think that's all okay. And we are... Oh, there we go. We've got all the resources required. Now we're just waiting to unload more of the cryogenic science packs, and that's fine. I don't need any of that. I do want to drop to a planet. I'd like to get down to Nauvis. I would also like to come back to... While we're dropping, I'm not going to watch that. I'm going to come back to the icebreaker. Whee! And I'm going to... there's something else I need to... Oh yeah, remove the passenger not present. Because I expect to stay here for a decent amount of time now. Incoming! Zonk. Oh no, that's not me. That's me. Robot. Right, so where are my chests of shame from last time? Well, it's these ones over here, isn't it? Let's go and gather my chests of shame. There we go. That's a lot of stuff. I wonder how much of that is absolute utter rubbish. Probably most of it. Right, so that means now the bots should be bringing these out. Nothing's happened yet, but in theory they should be bringing these out. Oh, no, they have brought them. They haven't brought the modules yet, though, so that doesn't tell me give me the information I need. I do, however, want a pipe that comes down here, like that. And a pipe that comes down here like that, so that we will link those up to the appropriate stations momentarily. And by momentarily, I mean not now. Can we have these modules, please? That would be very much appreciated. Thank you. Okay, so this guy is producing 2.6 coppers per second, and this guy is using 2. You know, that's kind of close enough. There's a little bit of excess. If I pack these in a little bit closer together, then... These productivity modules have put a huge damper on all of my plans. Maybe I should be putting in beacons and speed modules. Let's do that and see what it looks like. So I've put that there and there. I can't get more than 3 anyway. Let's put them in line with each other. In that case, I give you those and those. So let's see what sort of speeds we get out of that. This is probably going to make everything run use far too much power, and I'll have to build another nuclear power plant. No, you're a coal plant. In fact, I was going to say the fact that this one's going means I need to build another one, but no, that's not true. That's just because it's chugging through the coal supply from. Oh, it's coming in by train. I should cut this off. Like that. In fact, I should cut it off there. Yeah, I shouldn't be generating power from coal anymore. They should all be coming from nuclear. Down here. Oh, in fact, we've got... Yeah, okay, nuclear power is absolutely fine. We're watching these to see when they're cold, aren't we? Yes. And only feeding them when they're hungry rather than just all the time so they get fat. So the nuclear plants are... well, they're not running the reactors constantly. So that suggests to me we have... Okay, we've got a lot of headroom. That seems to be fine. However, we are going to suddenly start using an enormous amount of power when we get these up and running. Do we even have... Oh, we don't have... right. We don't have beacons, apparently. So that's back to the abomination. I assume beacons are relatively straightforward. Steel, copper cable, green and red. Yeah, that's fine. We can make copper cable here. I think that should be all right. So over here, I would like to have beacons. I would like to have 20 beacons. Go. Go? It's not going. Why is it not going? Have I broken this again? Oh, it's filled up with trash because I was foolish enough to set recipe. There we go. I was foolish enough to try and make some nuclear reactors in it. That's a mistake. I should know better than that. So now there's too much copper in this thing. Let's take a couple of stacks of that out. In fact, let's just take it all out of here. I can't. It won't let me. Can't take it from here with the bots. But we can unload it like that, and we can just carry on taking it out of here with the bots, I guess. Ugh. Sucks. Still, it'll clear it out, and it'll start working again. And then we can start making the things that we need. What? Why have you stopped again? We're setting the recipe. Oh, because you've got iron and copper in there. Iron and steel in there that you can't get rid of. Fine. Yeah, this is the problem I'm having. Actually, it's only a problem with the abomination when I make nuclear reactors. That's when the whole thing sludges up and fails miserably. If I don't do that, it's not too bad. It does kind of work, but it's not capable of making nuclear reactors. It's it just completely and utterly falls apart. So I should stop doing that. Right. Where are all my bots? What have they been doing? There's loads down here. Maybe they were off building... Well, they're probably building this and other such likes. Okay, in the meantime, let us... if I pull up all of the drills, then we can let the iron ore flow out of them. I sort of feel like I should ship all of these back out to Vulcanus for upgrading, but that's a massive waste of rocketry, so I'm not going to do that. Are you inside the bot area? Oh, okay, fine. Lots of those have just gone into a chest over here, presumably. Yes. Oh well, never mind. Yeah, get rid of all of that, and then I can start planning to put in the proper drills. Okay, that's clear now. I can just rip it all up. There we go. Maybe not you. No need to do that. Right, that means I can now use my... I don't even remember how many I've got. It's not a huge number, but it might be enough. These drills. There. Let's not put one at the top. It's probably got enough. Wow, it's got a huge coverage area. Yeah, that's fine then. There we go. That'll do for now because we're a bit short of stuff. We'll use the medium pylons because I can fit them down the gaps in the middle here. So if I put one there, like that, and then do the same grid over here, like that, and here, like that. Yeah, I think that's about right. And then I'm going to use blue belts because I don't know how fast this is going to come out. and bring it over here like this. 1, 2, and 3. Remove all that nonsense for the moment. And then I want from my blueprint book, game blueprints, blueprint book. Wait, what? Do I not have a? Okay, if I not grabbed a I don't seem to grab the blueprint book of balancers, so I'm gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. And go. I don't know how to do. I don't know how to do a 3 to 4. I really don't. It's gonna be. I mean, that's a 3 to 2. It's not even a 3 to 2. It's not balanced, but it probably doesn't matter. I don't care. I'm just gonna do that. I don't think there's going to be enough throughput here. It'd be nice. It would be nice if they were all balanced against each other, though. Maybe I should just use a 4 to 4 balancer because I can draw one of those, and it'll be good enough. Yeah, let's do that. That's a bit less gross than what I'm doing at the moment. So that, and then we have underground coming up here. Ooh. And we have that coming up there. That goes across like that. No, it doesn't. It goes like that. And then we have a couple of undergrounds there and there and there and there. I'll have more than enough throughput on this. Come on, for this to be a plentiful supply of iron, I think. What am I trying to say? I'm going to have enough throughput on the blue belts to easily outweigh the amount that's coming out of the iron mines, I think. Certainly to keep up with the amount of iron that the factory's using at the moment. And that's going to go down, so it'll get even easier for it. Got some power down here. There we go. And you know what, let's put in a drill here. Might as well. Sorry, I'm getting buzzed by a tiny fly that just insists on being right in front of my face. It's incredibly annoying, as flies generally are. It seems to be what they do. I'll put medium on there. That'll do then. Right, so that'll start us digging up the iron ore again, and I suppose you need power. Fine. Oh, and so do you. Oh, and these are too far apart to link over the top, so I'll do that. And nope, not that. That as well. Oh, and it's coming out stacked as well, so even less of a problem with any sort of any possible throughput issues. That's quite nice. Okay, so that was a bit more faffing to get this set up than I was intending to do, but you know what, it'll be fine. Also, I think I'll upgrade certainly these. Let's take them all the way to blue, actually. And I suppose I could take these ones to red and just cascade down in speed. But yeah, I think that they seem to be more than fast enough, actually. Because the iron ore is coming out stacked, we're able to pass a lot more through than we normally would, even on blue belts. Right. So that's now. Why is that not getting built? Oh, because that was I'd broken the robot portage there. Okay, so now we have an upgraded mine down here. That's sort of one of the first things I wanted to do. The next thing was come back over here again and think about this a bit more. Oh yeah, no, it was get the beacons built. That was the next challenge, wasn't it? And so how's the abominating? It's still full of trash. So get rid of some of this steel, and that'll make things a little bit better. And some of these red circuits as well, and copper. Just get rid of all of the rubbish that shouldn't be in there, or there's too much of, because it's ridiculous. And just remind me, never let me try and build nuclear reactors in here again, because it always goes horribly wrong, and I should know better by now. So I will try very, very hard not to do it again. And if I do, shout at me. So I'll build another separate construction system somewhere, maybe down here, that builds nuclear reactors and doesn't do a great deal else. Okay, so now we're making the solar panels. So it's going to be a little while because the thing is queued up to be made. We have 47 heat pipes, 30 solar panels, 20 beacons, 19 crushers, 12 grabbers, 10 turbine, 6 rocket engines, 5 cargo pods, and a nuclear reactor, which I'm going to remove from the wish list because that just causes problems. And yeah, we'll let the machines run, and hopefully we'll get out some of the stuff we actually want eventually. This is the downside of the Abomination. When it gets jammed up because you've gone off and done something silly, it jams up and when you break it, you then discover you don't have any of all the things you wanted. It's a bit like the production of those drills out here on Vulcanus. Because I only just started producing them, there weren't enough when I wanted them. Now we've got 39. That's still not very many. But hopefully by the time I'm ready to go out and try and get some more of them, we'll have like 500 or so in the box. Because it doesn't matter how slowly they're built, within reason, as long as they've been rebuilding the supplies while you're not watching them. So okay, now we're working on the on the heat pipes. They're reasonably quick to build, which is good news. Because hopefully by the time we'll rattle through those decently quickly, and then maybe then we'll be lucky enough to start making the beacons. Of course, this is taking all of the steel and the copper that I just got rid of from here, but oh well, never mind. We do still need it. We needed to get rid of it temporarily. So hopefully it's all ended up in the boxes down here being put back into the there's the steel being added back in, and hopefully there's the same thing for copper somewhere. If not, we're going to have an enormous amount of copper in the logistics system. Doesn't look too bad. Oh no, we've got 1,200 of it. Okay, while I think of it then, let's do... I'll just do it right next to this one. That, and that, and that, and that. And you are going to ask for all of the copper plates. I said all of the copper plates in the world. That's not all of them, but it's close enough. And then that can be added onto this stream pouring through here. No, so no, still making heat pipes. We did get through a lot of heat pipes, for fair. Although we're making those on Vulcanus, so yeah, I don't know. These are just ones that for use on Nauvis, I guess, for when I build reactors. Because it's probably not worth bringing heat pipes from Vulcanus to Nauvis just to build it when I'm building a nuclear reactor. But it's also if I'm taking them out to Aquilo, it's better to take them from Vulcanus because they need to be launched from somewhere. We're caught up on heat pipes. But it's still making them. Why is it still making them? Oh no, there's still 10 left. Never mind, I'm looking at the numbers in the wrong order. The thing we need most of is beacons, but that doesn't mean that's the first thing on the list to be made. 2, 1. No, 1. There we go. 0. Right, so empty, and now we're making turbines. Okay, but we only need 10 turbines, so that's not going to take too long. And we're making gears to go with them. I think, based on my understanding of how it chooses what order to make things in, the beacons should be next, because all the other stuff is on the space tab, and that's after the tab that the beacons are on, construction tab. Hey, no, I'm not going to watch that. That way lies madness. Ooh, what I was going to do was start making some personal laser defenses. So is that a thing that can be done through the Abomination? Steel plate battery and electronic circuit, yes, those are all things that are brought in, and therefore PLDs are all things. Yes, so I can put some PLDs on the list, and I'll just get them. If I ever want to upgrade all of my defenses around the outside to full lasers, then I'll want to make them in a slightly more efficient way. But for the time being, I could come in here and I could say I'm already made 50 laser turrets. That's nice. I can make some PLDs. I can make, say, 10 of those. Put them on the list. So those laser turrets have gone in here. So I've got some laser turrets. That's nice. I could put them back in here. No, that would be silly. But that'll the turrets will be the personal laser defenses will be after everything else that I've been talking about. So now we're down to one more turbine. So if one of these could kick in and produce, it's going to make 2 of them, isn't it? Just to wind me up. That's the sole reason it would do anything. How many cogs do these guys need? 50. Okay. Turn that off for a moment. There we go. Now we've made that. Empty out. Now we should make the beacons. Or alternatively, it'll decide to spontaneously make some more turbines for no apparent reason. We still need another 10. Did those 10 turbines just get taken? No, the 10 turbines... What? So we've got 10 turbines requested there. 10 turbines in here. Why are you not... What the... Is this not wired up correct? Yes. Yeah, so oh, this isn't being subtracted from the... How did this ever work? Oh no, it's connected. Yeah, it's reading from here. So we've got a signal coming out of here that's being negated. So that's got presumably 10 turbines on it somewhere. How do I... like that. There we go. Let's make the user interface smaller. No, it says 1 turbine. So is there a demand for turbines? Is there a negative turbine signal getting into this somewhere? That's weird. We're reading the content to the logistics network. I'm rather puzzled. Yeah, there's demand for them somewhere. They're being taken away and used maybe for Am I building another nuclear power plant? Do I have a spaceship that's asking for them? Maybe I have a spaceship that's asking for them. They're all parked here at the moment. Oh, I know what will have happened. Yeah, maybe they've all gone up to the snowball. It's already got them. It's got them, but then maybe they just got brought up here. That would make sort of sense. Yeah, that's probably what I reckon. That's what's happened. They were needed somewhere to go into a spaceship, so now we're having to make another 10 of them because there was actual demand. So this is still taking forever to make the turbines, which is frustrating. You know, I could make some PLDs myself because I kind of want to have a bit of a play with the PLDs. Let's just take all of those, and I can make. And I can grab some blue circuits and some, what was the other thing? Low density structures. And make some PLDs myself. And stick them in my armor. I'm going to go off and investigate that northern area. Oh, I am already on speed mode. This is as fast as I go, apparently. I could do with a few more. I could put a few more exoskeletons in, because if I'm doing things on Nauvis, Nauvis is a lot bigger than the other planets, or by which I mean my base is spread out over a much larger area. So, oh, I've got some capture bot rockets. Let's go and do that then. I'm easily distracted, as you can tell. So if I come over here, I can go yoink. Capture, 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 capture. Now we can start egging again, because we've got the bioflux being brought over, so we can start producing eggs as and when they're needed, and stop producing biters just at all. There we go, captured. Oh, except for that. Right, now that's happy. Well, happy as captured biters can ever be. So, I seem to have a pistol in my weapon slot loadout. Let's get rid of the pistol and think about if there's anything else in here that I should be having in my gun slots. I don't think there is. I seem to have a thruster in my pockets for some reason. We'll worry about that another time. In the meantime, I have my machine gun. I don't have any proper rockets. I'll just run around up here and have a bit of a look around for things like this. No, don't construct bad bots. Yeah, I need to start making rockets on this planet. You know what? Let's just go out here. Haha. So the main reason I came up here was to have a bit of a look around, and do a scout a little bit further, because I wanted to see things like, is this peninsula just a peninsula? And it is, so that's quite nice. Then I can come over this way and go, okay, we've got a river coming up here. Phew, I can do that just for funsies. Yeah, the PLDs aren't that bad. They may have been nerfed a little bit, but they're not weedy. So I can then follow around here like this, just have a bit of a look, and see what sort of defences I'm going to need when I do push further out this way. How much of an area can I wipe out and make safe? Taking out biter nests, even with biter spawners, even with 10 PLDs, is quite difficult. These biter spawners have got a lot tougher in 2.0, I have to say. It's a bit of a surprise. But being able to fly over the water does make me fairly well protected from the biters, so I'm not too worried about this. Not too worried about dealing with them. Okay, there's a nice bottleneck down here that would be very easy to block off. That's a huge base, though. Look at that red on the map there. That is a huge base. Okay, let's not investigate that. So how am I doing with my exploration? So okay, this is a big old island now. Well, it's not an island. It's a big old area. But if I put a wall across there, or more like straight across there, then I've got all of this area as natural defence. I need a little wall over there, which isn't particularly difficult. And now let's see where this coastline goes. Alerting lots of biters, but never mind. This goes in quite a long way as well. So maybe I don't need to block off all of that. And down here we've got another... there's a lot of sea around here, which I'm definitely in favour of, because it's going to make things much easier. I'm being a little bit cocky with my exploration here, but only a little bit. Right, let's retreat back into civilization, and then have a look at what I've discovered. So from here we can see that, yeah, I'm going to need a wall across there, and then something. Okay, I need to go and look down here as well, because that currently isn't properly visibled, and decide how and work out how much of this is worth clearing out, or whether I just want to abandon some of this area and just call it and put a wall across partway through. Can I just charge through the middle? Yes, I can. I am definitely getting a bit cocky. Okay, it widens out again as we get down here again. So this is probably, I suspect I've probably passed the optimum place to put my defensive walls. Alright, there we go. That's probably far enough out. So I can extend my world to up here, put a wall in there, possibly put a wall in across there, or more likely across here, because this is much narrower, even if it means a lot more killing in this area. And then probably across here or here, because it doesn't get any narrower and there's no resources in this little bit down here. So if I claim that area, I'm going to definitely get these 2 iron patches, which is a big important deal at this point. Another 12 million of that, and also another 12 million copper, 12 million plus that, 15 million copper from there. And there's a couple of stone patches as well, which is less in demand, but there's no harm in having it. And there's some oil available as well up here as well. So I think it's time to get the artillery train up to here. Maybe put in some lightning turrets across here as well, because we're going to get some a certain amount of attention from the biters at this point. So I'll put one there, 3. I can't remember how many I got. Actually, let's put in the good ones. Quality 2 lightning turrets. Because I feel like if I pull the train in here, yeah, they're going to path into this area. So let's make these the good ones. And I had 10 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I'm going to start again. 8, 9, 10. And then drop down to standard lightning turrets. 1, 2. I've got a lot of these, so this is going to easily cover the front line here. And I guess another one out here for when they come in from the edge. Right, so now I can trundle the artillery train up to here and start giving the this whole area a bit of a pummeling, clear out the biters, sort things out a little bit, and then I can start thinking about pushing a railway line out, building defensive walls up here and over here, and so on and so on. Right, so let's get the artillery train, which is the resupply. Where's my resupply train? Where is my resupply train? Oh, here. It's on its way up here anyway. Perfect. So when you get to here, we'll switch you over to manual mode. So it's just parked at the outpost now. Is it going to do any artillerying? It is. So we discovered these nests up here. Let's have a look at my weapon ranges. Okay, so the artillery, yeah, you can. So the biters had expanded out to here, which is very naughty of them. But you can see from the from this, you can see quite clearly where I've pushed them back to with the artillery. However, I can now spawn in an artillery remote for myself and just clean out the rest of this area. This is going to be a little bit manual, just going around. Oops, right clicking, double tapping all of these because it still takes me 2 shells to destroy a nest, which is quite frustrating, or a spawner rather. But you know, we do what we must for the good of all the biters, except the ones who are dead. That's not a nest. Never mind. I mean nest. I don't mean nest. I mean spawner. And then I guess over here. I don't know whether I'm going to have the ammunition for all of these, but we'll thin out as many of them as we can while we're at it. And this should then allow me to head out there with my PLDs and just clear up the area myself. Or I could drive the tank up there sometime when I'm bored and somewhere between planets. That'd be quite a good way to do it, actually. I wonder if my Tesla turrets have reached the front lines yet, or whether we're going to be having all these running in. Oh yeah, they have. Plenty of time. So let's see how well they're doing. So here comes a big spitter, and it's getting enough pushback that it gets zapped, it gets fried before it has time to attack. That's amazing. But we should be going to get some quite large attacks coming any minute now. With these, all of these they're all going to clump together, and we're going to get the standard sort of, oh, you've been shelling the biters. Well, they all hate you now, which is kind of fair enough. So yeah, here comes there's a lot of spitters in that group, interestingly, and not so many biters. But hopefully we'll see how the new Tesla turrets do with them. Yeah, okay. Because we have the whole spread lightning jumping from enemy to enemy thing, that is absolutely lethal. I may have gone a little bit overboard with the amount of weaponry I put in here. Let's put in a radar up here just to get me a little bit more visual on what's going on further up north, because there's going to be quite a lot of interest in this area, should we say? So I'd like to make that get a bit more visibility if I can. Oh no, there already is. Never mind. That's one right there. What we're doing. Yeah, the Tesla turrets are amazing. I've only really used them against pentapods, where they are also pretty good. But I wasn't used to how tough the pentapods generally are normally. So it was a biter there who decided it doesn't like that tree in particular. A spitter rather decided it doesn't like that tree. Yeah, they are rather good, and I think power is not an issue on Nauvis. I'll check in a moment once we've watched this attack be resoundingly trounced. Yeah, and over here, even with them coming in at a funny angle, it's not a problem. I'm pleasantly surprised. They are even better than I've done quite a lot of research on them, to be fair. But yeah, even with this, we've not peaked above 250 megawatts. And I've got 1.2 gigawatts, so we do seem to be absolutely fine. Yeah. I should probably push them a bit further out into the lake. It's possible there's some spitters up here that have been attacking these towers, these turrets, because I think I saw a bot come in to do some repair work, but oh well. Yeah, I think we're doing quite well there. So how are we getting on with ammunition in the artillery train? Still at about half ammo. Okay, well let's do a little bit more slaughter then. So up here, I don't know. I thought I'd got all the ones that were sort of nearby like this, but maybe not. I have to admit I was being a little bit scattered, and I am putting enough. Yes, I am. Two is easily enough to take out a spawner. Okay. Maybe it's just there were more up here than I realised, because extra ones had spawned in since the last time the radar went through this area. That is entirely possible. Maybe I should be using myself as a forward spotter for the artillery, so I can tell where the I can go out there, do a quick scout, and then shoot everything that needs to be shot, rather than just using the red dots on the map as target practice. Artillery does make this nice and easy, I have to admit. And then, yeah, let's go out and... Where am I? Where even am I? Oh, I'm over here. It's a good thing that you don't run out of fuel like you do in space exploration. The space exploration jetpack has a... doesn't use fuel up particularly quickly, but it can run out. Oh, this is my landing pod. Oh, I'm much further south than I realised. But yeah, in this game, it just seems to be... You can just float for as long as you like. Oh, you think you've used them to expand with? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Wake up. Don't build any more nests. That would be very naughty. I would not be happy. And yeah, my power production is easily keeping up at least at the moment. That's good as well. One of my concerns with using the personal laser defenses is that my power production might not be able to keep up. But that doesn't seem to be a problem. So yeah, I can just fly around. This is quite good. I can just fly around here taking out the worms and maybe any biters that sit still for too long. If I see any nests like this, I can call in some close air support. I mean artillery support. And occasionally get spat out of the sky. But at this point, I've got sufficiently good shields that I don't really need to worry too much. Oops. Actually, this looks like the artillery has been hitting, but not quite doing enough damage to destroy the nests. That's awkward. So I'll just come through here, take out the nests, take out the spawners, sorry, and then come back for the worms like this. It feels wrong that I'm not in the air when I'm attacking. And again, I think that's due to too much space exploration, where you are basically always airborne if you're doing anything remotely like this. And if you're not, it's because you've been knocked out of the sky by biter spit, and therefore you should be doing something different because you're probably in trouble. Oh, have I run out of ammunition or not in my artillery guns? Or am I just on the edge of the range? I'm not sure. We'll investigate in a moment when I'm not being harassed. Or am I? Okay, I'm over there. Yeah, they're out of ammo. Okay, right. You go back to the resupply station and get some more then. Still, this has been pretty effective, and if I can go in, I don't know if using the machine gun on these guys is actually worth it, or whether I should just stand here and laser them. Oh, actually, I'm running out of battery. We'll have to return to base soon. We'll have to stop doing this soon because I've there we go, one down. Yeah, because I'll have run out of power, and then so I'll need to go and recharge and not be standing here just blatting these guys in the face quite so much. There we go. That's that one. And these are all small ones though, so I'll take them out. It's interesting, isn't it? Just how much of a difference there is between the large worms and the small ones. Even I think it's a large, no, it's a big one. That goes down pretty easily. The small ones are instant. It's only the behemoths that provide any significant challenge, but they provide enormously more of a challenge. They are enormously tougher than than even the large ones. Oh, I am out of power now. It's time to go. Well, mostly time to go. That's only a big one, so it's dead already. There's a few up here. These are worth taking out because they're sort of in an out of the way corner. You don't drown in space exploration if you fall into the water, but you do get stuck. So it is actually quite possible to end up in a position where you can't move until you get some more fuel, and you can't get any more fuel because you're standing in the water and you can't reach any. So yeah, it is perfectly possible to get stuck in space exploration because you didn't manage your jet fuel properly. It doesn't happen. It hasn't. I don't think it happened too often. But the other thing is, you then, at least in well, you'd need to. I suppose you'd need to build a logistics system to get all the way out to wherever you're stuck in the water, so you can then get logistics bots to bring you more fuel, and that's how you'd escape. So you're not completely doomed, but you're certainly in an awkward position if that happens. No, I've not got enough power for this. Let's run away. I'll make some more personal laser defenses as well, because yes, I am ripping through my battery power quite quickly, but I don't think that's a problem. Ooh, I've made lots and lots of handheld Tesla guns, but they've all then been being made into larger Tesla guns rather than anything else. Rather than me grabbing one. So no, I don't actually have any of them, even though I've technically have made some. Right, give me some more lasers. Oh, and PLDs. Nice. Let's put those lasers back then. Okay. Let's put those lasers back then in that case. Because now I can go in here and add some more PLDs to my armor. Boop. And okay, I'm kind of full. Let's take PLDs off the menu. I mean, off the request list. There we go. I think I've got enough now. But I'll put the spare ones back in here. Okay, so that means I've now made the beacons, which means I can look over here now and go how fast. Right, now we can see that these things are now producing 2. They're not getting the speed boost, I don't think, because we don't have power. Okay. RoboGrid. Bonk. Let's have a bit more robo portage over here. In fact, let's put lots of more in over here. There. Sure, we'll link it back in down there. Right, so we can get this built up, get it power. No, we're not going to get it powered yet. I need to put in substations for that. Substation can go there and there, and probably over here somewhere. Like here. Yeah, that'll be fine actually. Put it in there. It's interesting. You don't seem to get it doesn't report the amount of extra speed you're getting out of one of these things until from the beacon until the beacon is powered by the looks of it. Because I'm pretty sure that was on 2.61 beforehand. Because I remember, yeah, if that was 2.61, that was 2. Although those numbers are reasonably close together, maybe it'll do. But yeah, we need I need this substation to arrive. This is another substation. That's a substation, right? There we go. Now it's 6.5 per arbitrary time unit. 6.5 per second. You are not under the time. I need that one to be built as well. Fine. Let's go off and kill some more biters then. La 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 la. So I've now got twice the firepower I had before. I don't really care about those guys. I'm trying to clear out the area as I'm sort of working on at the moment. So up here, yeah, there's there's lots of biters sort of lurking around about the place here. Let's take them out. Right, and now see how quickly we can deal with these worms. So it's still taking quite a long time to take out a behemoth. I mean, I suppose it's going to be half the amount of time it was before. I've not done anything. I've only doubled the amount of lasers I'm carrying. It's not sort of a massive change. What I should have done is gathered myself a load of rockets to get my rocket launcher, and then I'd be able to take them out much more quickly because the rockets do a lot more damage. I still have a bit of a blind spot about rockets, even though I've been using them on other planets to great effect and on my spaceships to great effect. I still have a bit of a sort of... I forget that they're an extremely effective damage dealer. I am really confusing the worms by dancing around like this, which is great. That's what I want to do. As long as you're always moving in one... Yeah, I've never done this quite so effectively before. I guess it's because usually there's biters around as well to make who'll come in and start trying to nibble on your face if you're dancing around like this, because they can get up to you. But yeah, that's more effective than I'm used to than I've ever noticed dancing around back and forth like this to be before. And I'm out of juice. So yeah, you rip through your battery power rather quickly with 20 PLDs going. So I'll just leave myself up there for a moment, and while I come down here and no doubt get nibbled on the face. So how are we doing here? So this is 6.5. This is 5.5. That's pretty close. It's tempting to move each one of these down a bit, and then have. So what? Yeah, let's do that actually. So we'll remove that and put it. No. There and there and there and there. Each one of these guys is producing how much per 20 cables per second. Okay, I only need like 2 of them to saturate this belt. Okay. All right. Well, we'll in that case we'll remove all of this up here, and we'll leave this for future expansion purposes. But I'll get rid of them for now. So, for the time being, I forget how powerful speed and productivity modules are. I should do that. So that's going to feed both of these sufficiently. Do that and that. Unload them there. These are not going to be able to keep up. One inserter is not going to be able to keep up with 20 per second, is it? Maybe it is, actually. I'll put in a second one anyway. I'll move all of these guys down a square because they're too high at the moment for that one. Right, so that's a fully saturated belt coming around here. Over here, we're going to be ending up. We're doing. Oh, I don't know now. Once again, because I don't have power to these beacons. So again, I'm back to the old waiting for things to be rebuilt. This is why I often go and get myself on site when I'm doing builds like this, because if I move stuff around myself, it's much quicker. I can see the results of what I've done basically instantly. Whereas now, because I've moved all these, I have to wait for the bots to go all the way back up and all the way back down again, and they're carrying modules, so that's useless. But at least I've got some more battery power now, so I can do this and nuke some more worms, including this one. Yeah, that's a behemoth, so he's taking a bit of killing. There we go. What have we got down here? It's interesting that your lasers don't always all target the same enemy, even if like that. As I can stand halfway between, and I'll be zapping both of them, which is interesting. I don't know exactly how I guess the algorithm that's deciding what to attack has all of your is doing it as if your lasers are in slightly different positions, which makes sense because then if you run into a large number of biters, then you can sort of attack them all at once. Is that a good thing? I'm actually not sure if that's a good thing or not. But you certainly can. Look at that for lethality. Nice. Okay, these ones are a bit bigger, so it's a bit harder. But the theory is good. Come on. And then over here, just get rid of these ones a little bit as well. Okay, and the biters have come out to defend them as well, I suppose. Right, so that's gone a little bit past that choke point, which means in theory it's probably going to be relatively safe for me to move my front line up to here. I think now, I was going to say I think this whole area is now made safe, but no, there's various biters in the hiding in the woods. And some more worms down here. Okay, there's still lots of them. There's still more down here. But now I've claimed, in that relatively short amount of time, I've basically claimed all of this area across to about here. Now that's about... It's still not all of what I was trying to claim. There's still quite a lot more biters who need to be taken out. But that was pretty good, I think. I've made a lot of progress there. Meanwhile, over here, how are things... Where is it? Down here. How are things getting on? So, right, now we're producing 20. We're producing 40 cables per second, and over here we're trying to take in 16 per second. So we can run nearly 3 of these machines. So three is the number of for which we should be counting. Take that one out, and then so that's going to be taking in 18 iron plates per second, and here we're producing 2 per second. So I guess we're going to need another one of these over here, and possibly more than one iron smelterizer. So let's put in a second one, because it's easier to put it in and then take it out again than it is to go, oh, actually I should have had another one. We need inserters like that. We need exerters. How many are we producing? 10 a second. We can easily do that with one of these guys. 10 to wait a minute. Yeah, 20, 30. That's, yeah. Okay, that works. They will just about fit on the belt. I could have one more machine up here as well. Actually, let's have one more machine. I'm changing my mind back again. And then when we inevitably find that we saturate one side of the belt because I'm trying to chuck 20 a second on something, no, that would be all right. We can fill that, but then we can bring more green cables in there as and when required. So, oh, that's too far over. Fine. I guess some large pylons are in order then. So I'll put one here, one here. Are you even powered? You're not powered. Here. In fact, let's just put them here, 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 and here. Just get everything properly powered up. That'll work nicely. It would be faster, but it would be less efficient, Montag. I did the maths earlier, and because you get the 50% productivity buff here and another 50% productivity buff from here, it's actually more efficient to turn it into copper plates and then turn the plates into cables than it is to go straight from molten copper into cables. It's a very good question, and it's one worth asking, because I had the same thought myself and decided that, and then when I looked at the numbers, I reckoned it was slightly better to go through both of these because you get an extra 50% buff in there. You do end up using more machines, which is going to use a lot more power, a lot more this, a lot more that, sure. But you get more out in the you get more out of it as it goes through. So what was it? So for 24 per second, and we're making 6 per second on these. Even with the speed modules, we're still making 6. Okay, fair enough. So I need 4 of these to compensate to match those machines. That's fine. I can do that. Boom, there we go. So that's quite interesting. Even though it takes more cables than iron plates to make a circuit, and in fact it takes more copper. It takes more copper cable than it does iron plates to make a circuit, and it takes more copper than it takes iron to make a circuit. Because of the extra 50% buff in these machines, I actually only need two foundries making the copper, whereas I need 4 making the iron. That is quite interesting. So that goes to show what I was just talking about. So get rid of those 2, because yeah. And then in the future, if I want to increase this, then I can put another copy of all of this on the top. That's easy enough. And that should come together quite nicely. Right. So down here, have I decided which is which of these? So you are copper. That means you come to this pipe. And we don't do underground pipes around here. But let's underground this entire thing just to make it easier to run around. Not that I've done any of that yet, but you never know. No, do that. There we go. So that's my copper. That's my molten copper input. My molten iron input is going to come from the side over here. And again, let's free that up and bring this up to here and across to here and plug it in and corner and got that corner, got that corner. Right, so that's all hooked up. I don't have any with molten metal yet, so none of this is going to run, but that is now in theory going to start producing green circuits out of here. So the question is, how far what do I want to do with this? Do I want to take these off as green circuits and put them into an export station, or do I want to turn them, upgrade them into red circuits and then into blue circuits, or do I want to make separate systems for doing all of that? And I think the answer is, based on previous experience of this game, I want to have separate things making all various different colours of circuit. So just out of curiosity, this is going to be making probably about 30. I don't think the top one's really going to get much of a look in. It's going to be making about 30 green circuits per second. And my production currently on this planet of circuits is 860 per minute. So 30 per second is 180 per 6 seconds, so 1800. So I've roughly I've 2.5'd my circuit production with this system, and that's not including ones that are made into other higher tier circuits. So hopefully that's going to be sufficient. Now, I'm not going to make blue circuits with this, because we're bringing blue circuits in from Fulgora, so we don't need to make those on Nauvis at all. But I do want to. Oh, well, it's only getting 3 of the foundries. Never mind. I suppose what I could do, and maybe should do, is put some inserters on these to take the iron plates out. And other than that, what I should do is I should put one of these foundries over here. But it'd be on the wrong type of piping, and I'd have to bring the pipe over, or I could squeeze it into gap here, just so it fits in underneath one of these things, basically. It's sort of tempting, but I don't know if it's worth it. Because that beacon can only cover 3 of them. The other possibility would be to put it down here on the other side and have it go up and under and round. That might be better, actually. Could put that here. Unload it here. Get rid of this. I don't know if I need to both sides of this, but I'm going to do it anyway. Okay, so there's my green circuit production, and I reckon that's going to be fast enough for a while. So let's drop red circuit production in right on top of it, basically like this. But I want to be able to get my green circuits out to turn them into red circuits. So I'm going to actually put it there, and I'm going to get rid of that, and I'm going to put in actually make that underground like that, just because I can. Now I just run a pipe straight through here. Similarly over here we have a pipe coming straight through. That's all self-contained. So now I just need to move that up to there, get rid of that, and I've now got my green circuits coming out this way, which means I can then pass them over. I'm going to need to make more copper cables, which I'll do up here with another set of this, and then start making red circuits. So that will be done. In hindsight, I suppose actually I could run this the other way. I was going to say, in hindsight, I should have put the copper cables on the red circuit production on the other side, but I still can. So I copy this, flip it, put it here. Where's my beacon for this area? I haven't got one. Why did I not get the beacon? I didn't get the beacon. Put that there, but then also cut that bit of it and put it... I might just put it there, line things up a little bit. Then, because these should have been in here. Okay. I'm going to need to rotate my this to get that in the right place. What if I didn't line them up? Would that still... No, I need to put this over... this needs to go over... Can I get everything? I think so. So it's going to get those, but is it going to get these? Yes, it is. Yeah, okay, that's perfect. That gets the cable production as well. So all of this is underneath this beacon. Excellent. So there's my copper cables for the red circuit production. I now need to bring in the plastic, which I'm not doing here. Maybe should I be making plastic on site here as well, and just shipping in oil? Because I'm not putting plastic onto the train system yet, because plastic is just produced up here somewhere. Here is plastic production, and that's kind of small and pathetic. Is there another way to make plastic other than on Gleba? Let's have a look. Hey, no problem, Montag. I like having people pointing out mistakes I might have made, because even if you're right, and I have made a mistake, then I can improve things and do it properly. If I'm wrong, if you're wrong and I haven't made a mistake, it gives me something to talk about, something to explain. So yeah, I'd be very happy to. Always happy to do that. Okay, so I need coal and petroleum gas for that, for making plastic. So I could bring the coal in here instead of bringing Uja what's it in. I'm not actually going to bring in sulfur now. I realise I don't need sulfur because I'm not going to make blue circuits. So this could be coal and oil, which we could rip down into plastic. Or I could do plastic somewhere else. I think I'll do plastic somewhere else because there's a pretty good chance that I'm going to need plastic somewhere else at some point. So we'll have a belt of plastic coming from down here. We'll upgrade all this to blue, I think. What are you? Okay, yeah, we'll have one of these. Upgrade all of this to blue belts. Except those bits over there at the end. I'm going to bring this up around the outside of the rail system. So run a belt out like that. It's nice that blue belts will just go under the whole lot like that with no issues. So up here, I'm going to be making 30 green circuits per second and 40 copper cables per second. How many machines worth of red circuits can I make with that? So let's just put one of these in. Right, let's copy that, put it there, so I get the modules. Now, if I tell you to make red circuits, you're going to not tell me how fast it's going to be, because you won't know, because I haven't put the speed modules in yet. Diffusion efficiency 1.5. Wow. Okay, so we're going to be getting a boost of 30%, 60% plus 1.5, so 90% out of that beacon. So we're going to get almost twice as fast. So taking in, that's not going to include the modules. I'm going to wait for that to get built and then look at the numbers then, because it's going to be a lot easier, a lot less headache inducing. In the meantime, let's kill some biters. Okay, even with the 10 PLDs, even killing the spawners is a lot easier than I was expecting it to be. It's just these big guys. I should go and get some more heavy rocket. Get some more, make some more rockets on this planet as well. Come on, die. Thank you. Oh, thank you. These ones, fine. It's just the behemoths that are the problem. Like I said, I keep saying, I should get some rockets, and I still haven't got some rockets. But then most of the time, it's just little guys. There's a lot of them in here, though. They're just hiding in the woods from me. Right, I'm not going to touch that at the moment. I haven't really got the firepower. And probably not really for that. I mean, I could probably get through it all, but I'm not going to. I'm going to wait until I've got something a bit stronger. Ooh, have I got nukes yet? I don't think I haven't played with nukes this run. Let's find out. Yes, I have. How difficult is it to make an atomic bomb? Explosives, greens and blues, and yeah, all right. Let's make some nukes. I haven't played with them yet. And I want to find out, because they're heavily nerfed in space exploration, so I haven't had nukes be any good for a long time. So that was blue circuits, and I can't remember what else goes into a nuke. I'm just going to make a couple, you know, play around with them, see what they're like. Explosives and uranium. So I don't even need to make rockets first. That's amazing. Explosives? Is anyone making explosives? Oh yeah, down here somewhere. I'm making tank. No, I'm making artillery. So we should have some explosives down here. We have cliff explosives. Oh, here it is, trickling slowly around the edge because I'm using all of it to make. Pick it up, but not the rest of it. Right, there we go. Oh, where am I? It was here. This one machine. I was going to speed module it, but I don't have any. I mean, I still can. I just need to do it remotely, but by telling the bots to. So there we go. Speed modules in there. And yes, lots of uranium as well, which is that's a bit of a distance away. So I'm gonna have to go. I'll go and grab some of that, and then come back and try and get some. Hopefully, I'll have a bit of explosive available by then. Here we go. Yeah. Yoink. Is that enough to make one? Yes, one. I need more explosives. As I thought that'd be the shortage. And now we are into the point where I can, if I'm careless, which I sometimes am, I can once again accidentally nuke my entire factory. So I shall have to start being a little bit careful as to what gun I have selected. Actually, I can't yet because I'm still building the damn thing, and I've got the machine gun selected, and I've got a capture bot rocket in my rocket launcher. So at the moment, I'm kind of safe, but also only kind of safe. But no, or rather only for now. And as soon as I start pressing buttons and moving things around, it'll all start being more dangerous. Right, that'll do. So this may be a lot quicker and easier than using the artillery. Artillery is great for sticking. You stick it on a train and it trundles out there and basically just deals with any biters that have sort of moved a bit too close to your outposts. So it's good for sort of tidying up like that. But going out there with some bright green rockets and just sorting things out yourself is going to be significantly more satisfying, I think. Like this. Not like that. Come on, fire the rocket. Oh, I haven't switched weapons. Duh. Yay! Using an atomic bomb. Explode. Right, okay, yes, that's about the amount of power I expect from an atomic bomb in Factorio. Oh, and I used my atomic bomb, and now I don't have another one. And the biters are not happy with me. Understandably, I did just blow up their entire nest with a very large explosion. These all feel a bit too small to be worth using one of my nukes on, given how few of them I have. This one's just about okay. And maybe this one. Oh. Yeah, okay. This is how I remember the Factorio nukes being, not the watered down ones that we had in space exploration. This is so much more satisfying. In that it is basically you drop a nuke into a biter nest and the biter nest is gone. That's how I like it to be. I need to get to the point where I've got an arbitrary large number of nukes, because at the moment I'm going, oh, that's not that big a nest. I don't really want to use it on that one. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Whereas it'd be nicer just to go in and be able to go blat and then wreck them. But it takes so long to build the damn things. Right, I've got a third one ready now. Let's think about where the best place to use this is before I go out and lob it. So that's quite a big one. There's a lot down here, but they're all sort of kind of spread out. I think that's probably the best place to use it. It's also one of the longest certainly the longest range handheld weapon I've got. You can use it because I suppose it needs to be, because the minimum safe distance is so far that you need to be able to have time to fire it and either not be in the explosion radius or at least time to run away after it's gone off. So that's fair enough, I suppose, to give it a decent range for the rocket to fly over. Let's do a little bit more mass slaughter in this area as well. Now this is slightly outside the area. Is this outside the area I was going to claim? No, I was thinking of pushing them back all the way to here, because that's a really nice choke point over there. But there's quite a lot of them, and it'll take a little while to do. Maybe the answer is really just to get the artillery into position, advance out a bit, set up an artillery nest where I can just sit an artillery train, shelling the biters and clearing things out, making things a bit easier for me. No, I haven't run out of power. I've been hit by the spit, so it's slowed me down a bit. Yeah, so I can just sort of sit an artillery train there, and it'll do all the hard work for me, rather than me having to either fly around zapping them manually like this, or actually triggering each individual artillery shell manually, because again, that is something I would like to avoid doing if I possibly can. Shame I don't have another one. She's not that big a nest. Right, enough messing around. Yeah, a tank with shields and stuff would be quite effective. It's not quite as good as with the mech suit. I think maybe I'd want to make a legendary tank or something like that, but because in order to get enough legs and stuff like that in it to make it go to decent speed. But it'd be pretty good. But I think once you get in at least in Factorio 1, when you got to the point of having the Power Armor Mark II and lots of weaponry and stuff in it, it tended to be more effective than the tank was. Although you could then admittedly double your effectiveness by having your armor full of personal laser defenses and then driving around in the tank, shooting things with the tank. So there was the potential to dramatically increase your effectiveness that way. And I guess that would go even further with the put power supply in. Go even further with the flying suit, because it's got more space in it for more weapons. But the ability to just fly over everything and get yourself out of trouble, I think, is extremely valuable. The tank has this annoying habit of always getting stuck on things, which is frustrating. Okay, so over here we are taking in. We're gonna need a lot of machines making red circuits by the looks of it. So that's fine. So let's actually put you there instead. This isn't going to work. I'm going to need to redesign this, but we can start putting these things in and thinking about it a little bit. So the potential is we've got potential flow of 30 green circuits and 40 cables. So the limited that they are equally unlimiting factors. So we're going to be if we're using a third every second and we've got 30. That means I can put in 90 machines divided by the doubling here. So about 40 machines making red circuits. That feels ridiculous, but it seems to be what the numbers say. Let's go with, I don't know, what's this? 16 to start with, in case I got the numbers wrong. Actually, let's go with 15, because that will fit around the beacons better. Wait, what? So that one's getting... No, hang on, let's get in the bottom. Put them back again. Paste. Get this one to do the top. That's in the completely wrong place. Cut you. Put you. Oh no! Wait, no, it's not. Oh, I was seeing the highlight from the substation, not the beacon. This one is 3 at a time, so I will get rid of those 2 off the top. And then this one is more, so that can go there, as long as I can get stuff out of all of these. Is that 3 across? Yes, that's very convenient, because that means I can run a blue belt down the middle here to take those away. And on the input, we've got 3 inputs. I think I'll do the wiggly thing I was doing before. Yeah, so we're going to have a blue belt of plastic coming up down. Hang on, what's the recipe? Twice as much copper cable. Okay, fine. So if I bring a blue belt of plastic up from down here, and split it and split that, and then do this. I think this is going to work. We'll find out in a second. So this can then come up here and be the inputs for this one. Two of the inputs for this one. We're also going to need to bring in the green circuits. Forgot about that. Let's change my mind about this completely. Well, actually, no, only changing my mind about some of it. Right, so we've got this belt comes from over here. So this is my green circuits. And this one is the one that's going to do the split like that, split like that. And go up here. This one is going to come out this way and that way and join there to go up over here. And then I wish I'd left slightly more space, but I'll squeeze it in for now. That goes up there. That comes across here. And you know what? Let's make that go one further out. And then we can do this. And we're going to do the same sort of undergrounding thing that I was doing with the other one. So that can go under there and up there. Like that. And the same over here. Under, up, down, up, down. And that leaves loads of space in the middle for me to bring the other belt winding through. So this can then come in here and out again and in again and out again and so on. This is where I should be using copy paste, but I'm there. Then I'll copy all of this though. I will use copy paste for the other side. Copy, flip, and put you in. I can't see where I'm putting this. Here, and then we find that it doesn't go and it doesn't work because of this roboport is being in the way, and so we remove the roboport. Move the roboport. Sorry, move the roboport, not remove it. There we go, and it's now outside the. Oh no, it's in power range of that one. That's fine. And now I can run this belt up here. Could have moved it one square actually. That would have been fine too. Oh, and then I realised that I should have done all the inserters first. So we're going to have loading there and there and there and there and unloading. Oh dear. This could be moved down one easily enough. Okay. So remove all of that and put it in there. Still gonna, yeah, still fine. And put that there. That means now on this side I can then bring the, no, you put a belt in there, please. Thank you. We're gonna have unloading there and so on. And I think, what? No, don't even. There we go. So now I can copy. That goes there and there and there. I need to put the outer unloading inserters there and there and there and there. And now I can copy the entire bottom section from there to 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And then put it on the top like that. I'll have the extra machines just for neatness sake. Also, I've now, as usual, not left enough space, not got enough power because these aren't all joining together, which is a shame. Now I could put in another. Hang on, is this providing enough power? How far apart are these? So maybe if I put this... What if I did that and just overrode the whole thing? There we go. Now they join. We don't have enough power all the way to the top though. But these are connected, so I've put in another substation at the top there. Then all of this is powered. Right. Okay. There we go. And now I've got all my red belts will pour out down here. Ta-da! Magic. So I've now got what rate do these reckon they're going to output at? There is almost 1 a second. So that's almost 16 per second going to be being made by this. How does that compare to what I'm doing at the moment? Let's find out. So to say almost 16 per second. It was 80% of that. So that's about 3 off. So call it 13 per second. What's it, numbers? So it's 26 and 30, 52 in... No, 26 in 30 every 30 seconds. No, 26 per 30th of a minute. Or 2 seconds, in other words. 26 times 3 is 60, 72, 8, 76, 760. So actually... 760 per minute, so it's a lot faster than I'm producing them at the moment. So that would be good. Both of these are a massive improvement on what I've got at the moment, and they're very expandable because I just need to put more in at the top. And as long as I can keep enough copper and iron flowing in, and then I'd run another belt of plastic. Although I think this one might be more than fast enough to keep this running. Then we can put more in at the top, and this is designed to unload 4 belts of plastic. Although I suspect that these inserters aren't going to be fast enough, so I'll probably need to upgrade them to stack inserters. No, bulk inserters. But I can bring more belts up, bring them up around the side here, and then just have more and more and more red circuit production up here as and when required. So this is nice and expandable, is basically what I'm trying to say, with whichever things I need to produce at the time. Right, so good. That just means I need to have stations to take it all away. So that means remove all of this, because this is unnecessary. I'm not going to make blue circuits here. As I said, they're coming in from another planet, so we don't need any of that. Why is that being removed? There we go. That can all go. Ideally, I'd like to put in 2 pickup stations in there. So what does a pickup station look like? It kind of looks like this. What's one look like where I've made it a bit smaller and a bit neater? That's drops. These are all drop stations. Have I made any that are a bit smaller and a bit neater? Not really. Okay, well we'll start with this as a pickup station, and I'll upgrade it to I don't think I need to upgrade it all the way to blue belts really, because there's only going to be one. Well, at the moment there's only 1 blue belt's worth coming in at a time. So yeah, put that there. Get rid of that. No, not that. But I'll do some belt upgrading anyway. Okay, so these pipes have got in the way, so I should have run that a little bit further across, which is a little bit of a fail. We'll fix that in a moment. In fact, we'll fix it now. There we go. Right, so that's out of the way now. It means I can put that splitter in that we lost before. Lovely. And to make this as small as possible, can feed in from the side here like this. So I'll need to have a splitter there and a splitter feeding into that. But then the next one can also be at that height, or even, I mean, it could be slightly lower, but this is fine. I think that's about as thin as I can get one of these. Actually, I suppose I could bring this one down and then pass it underneath these. Let's do that, because I would like to fit both stations in here if I can. So let's bring that across there. Yeah, that's not going to get accidentally fed. And bring you down to there. That goes across there and up into there. Right, so there we go. That's a nice slender station. I can copy it and put in another one. probably got the wrong name, but I'll sort that out in a minute. There you go. So that's fitted. That extra square that I gained there was very worthwhile because it allowed me to fit a bit more in here, which is just what I want. So do that and that. Right, you guys, you're going to be. You need to be renamed. Green circuit, pick up, and red circuit, pick up. I suppose I should colour them as well, really, shouldn't I? So you can be, since it's so there's such obvious colours for them that it would be silly not to. So there we go. Red and green circuits being grabbed from here. I do actually want to do some upgrades of some of these belts. I want that one, and I want to run it across. Certainly that bit, and that, and that. I must sort it. Just do the whole thing. Green. It's not like blue belts are expensive, is it really? No, don't put that there. Then down here we say the same sort of thing. So 10,000. It's going to be 20,000 circuits, isn't it? And which one are you? I think that. I don't remember whether the bottom one was green or red. We'll make it green for now. Yes, it was. Excellent. And then you as well. No. Green circuits is greater than 20,000, and same here. Red circuits is greater than 20,000. So I need to bring the green circuits round and down to here. That's fine. Oops, too far. In there, and the red circuit production is this one, which comes down to about here, and then straight across and into there. Right, this is now complete. Unfortunately, it's not going to get any supplies for a very, very long time because we don't have any plastic being made on the ready for a train to bring it over here, and we don't have any molten metal being made. So those are going to be the next things for me to do. But I think this is generally a reasonably good. This is a decent design. I'm pretty happy with it. I've started using modules and beacons, which is about probably about time. Oh yes, the other vehicle. That's a good point, No God. Have I actually even researched that one yet? Yes, because I have. How do you make one? Fishing reactor, exoskeleton radar, rocket turret. Okay, and trash. Oh right, if the fish go off, you get some spoilage. Fine. Yeah, I should probably make myself a Spidertron. Really, I should. But the nukes are also quite good fun. Oh, and I've run out of red circuits because I've run out of green circuits because I've run out of iron. Lovely. Well, I guess this is why I'm doing all of these upgrades. Why have I run out of iron? It's because there's no iron ore being dropped because the train's asleep. Why is the train asleep? Why is the train so lazy? Oh, it's because the other train is down here picking up and is asleep. That problem. That's frustrating. What if I got you and I told you to get lost? Then the other train will come. Yeah. This is the problem with having two trains. They won't do a nice, neat handover like that. It'll just jam up and everything breaks. And I wasn't paying attention to it enough. So, yeah. So we can do that. But now this train will immediately leave. There we go. Round and round the loops. Lovely. Whee! I should tidy this area up down. Oh yeah, one of the things I was talking about was tidying up some of the train railway system down here. Well, there's a nice coal patch there, so I don't really want to go through the middle of it. But I could tidy that up. I tidied up the horrible thing that was, I don't know, it was somewhere over here, but it no longer is because I fixed that. Next thing, I suppose, is to move this outpost station. That's going to be a bit of a mission. Actually, the easiest way to do it will be to run the railway from here up along here, and then run it across. Let's do that. So, do I have a blueprint for a rail? Yes, I do. Excellent. This is exactly what I want. I'd like my straight rail, please, and I'd like it to go from here. And we're just going to build it across the water because you can now, and that's really easy, and that's wonderful, and I'm very, very happy with the idea. Then just do that, and the bots will come out, and eventually, in about 1,000,000 years, we'll have a railway system. I think it's pretty safe up here. I'm just going to carry on straight through this wall and hope for the best. Worst case, we lose some bots. It's not the end of the world. Are these getting placed? I honestly can't tell. They should be. But I can't remember whether... I think you can place blueprints into the I've lost. Oh no, I haven't lost my place. Into the void, as it were. Let's stop there. Let the bots have a bot frenzy, and we'll come back later and sort things out. I don't think I need that roboport though. Oop, we'll keep that there. Yeah, I don't think I need that roboport. The grid is fine without it. Okay, so I'm aware that I've been sort of procrastinating a little bit because I'm aware that I do have some calcite. It is here in this thing, but I don't have a good way to get it to my smelting areas. Now, currently the smelting areas are here, here, and here, but there's no real need necessarily to put the to build the new smelting areas in the same area the old smelting areas are in. Why would I need to? I'm building them again completely from scratch at this point. Although the iron one over here is, I mean, I said we've used up all the iron from here, so maybe I could. Or alternatively, what I could, I guess what I'm going to do is build an iron smelting area, maybe about here or south of this acid pickup area, or in this sort of area. Then I won't need the iron or steel one, so I can pull the iron one up first probably, and then build my next, and then build the copper one in this area. Then I can pull up the copper one, and I don't need a steel smelting area because I'll be unloading molten iron and then turning that into steel, the modern and exciting way. Because once you've got your molten iron, you can turn it into all kinds of things, like steel and iron and drills and pipes and other types of pipes and cogs and sticks and low density structures and so on. So basically, you see the point here. So once I've got a supply of molten iron coming through from iron ore and calcite, then I can transport that off by train, as we were discussing earlier, which makes absolutely no... Well, the tanks are made out of steel, so that's how it works. Ignore the fact that you can then just cool it and turn it into steel as well. So yeah, I can just bring that out, and then I'll have foundries in various places around my factory, creating the iron and the steel, and also creating cogs, which will feed up into all these places which need cogs for reasons. So yeah, I think we can... Or is this the point where I should start thinking about actually setting up an entire new main bus? Because, well, we've seen how much this one struggles. Now, if I take off the circuit production, which I'm kind of part way through now, and take off the need and remove the gear production, which is also pulling in large quantities of the iron, maybe it would be okay. Maybe. But it does seem to be having a bit of a struggle. So I think what I'll do initially is I'll come in. I will just start dropping the molten iron onto the bus, and then the circuits onto the bus. Or should I start making the iron plates? And another possibility is that my iron smeltery outputs molten iron for things like this facility down here, and it outputs steel and iron plates that can then be taken to here to carry on using the old legacy system. And then at some point in the future, I will upgrade this system. I'll move the science off the bus as well, and then there'll be almost nothing left here apart from, I guess, the abomination, and that's about it. Yeah, exactly. So yeah. Oh, actually, that's a thought. I could, if I build my smeltery up here, then I could just run a pipe down from up here down onto the bus, rather than faffing around with trains. That's much easier. Yeah, let's do that. I like that plan. Because then that will also prioritise the bus, which is quite a nice thing as well. Okay, so we've got a station here for it's dropping acid off. I can't even remember why. Oh, to bring it into the factory. Okay, well that makes a sort of kind of maybe almost sense. Right, so let's start putting in some stations. What am I going to be doing here? I'm going to be dropping off iron ore. So I want one of these. In fact, let's just take the station. Like that. Put this over here. We'll try and line this up with the acid pickup station. Like that. I'll need a alternative power supply here. Like that. This is not going to work because it never does. How big does this need to be to get out onto the... Wow. Okay. That's kind of huge. Let's do... I will still remove that and put that in there. But okay, so if I go... There's plenty of room over here, right? So if I come from here and go to until I've got a 90-degree downwards, like that, and then immediately swing back in again. Yeah, these corners are so much bigger than they were in Factorio 1.mumble. So it does make this a little bit trickier. And then put that there, because that's as small as I can get. It's not as small as I can get that. I could put that there and then delete this bit. Come on, there we go. I think there might be, yeah, there's one more piece there. Oop, that's not going to go away. There we go. Right, so that's a little bit smaller. And then I can bring this back out from here and go to... Oh, I want to go to vertical first. That way. And then that should just snick back onto here. It does, but it does weird things with the round. Oh no, it doesn't do weird things with the roundabout. It comes in before the roundabout. Excellent. So that's what I want to build. And this is the size that stations have to be. Once again, I built it with yellow belts rather than blue, so we'll upgrade that as well. There we go. So that'll never enable for the time. That won't enable for the time being, which is what I want at this point because I'm not ready. I'm also going to need another station to drop off the calcite, so we'll take a copy of that. Now that I've built that and I've got it in the right place, I can put it, well, there. I kind of like to get it a little bit closer, but all right, we'll put it there. And we'll remove those, and then we'll put it there again, like that. And then I can put these in here like that. Join the rails up as well. And then this is going to be a calcite drop, which we don't have. We don't have a pickup yet, but that's fine. One thing at a time. Okay, so there's my. Oh, I've run out of. I bet I've run out of the circuits I need in order to make these blue splitters. That's the sort of thing that always seems to keep happening. Right, so now I'll put the pickup stations over here, I think, because at the moment this is a bit too. If I keep building stations out here, I'll get rather close to the bus, and I think I'd rather have an extra set of stations over here. That's not a problem. So we are going to then start putting in foundries to do the iron melting. So I would like to have some foundries. I don't even know how many I'm going to want. I suppose we're going to have 45 a second coming in on each belt. So we want to be doing the molten iron from that recipe. Feeding out that side, and we're going to fill you up with productivity modules because we can. And we're going to bacon you to speed you up again because we can, and see how fast it goes. So it's going to produce a significant quantity of molten iron. And then I'm going to build all this, and I'm going to go, why on earth have I put it here? Why didn't I just put it down? Why haven't I put it down the side over here? Because it's crazy fast, and then I could just put my additional stations in along here, and I may well end up doing that. We'll see how this. We'll see how many, because this isn't doing much. It's just making. Oh, we're going to be making the plates and things as well, aren't we, to take away? But for now, this isn't going to be doing much. So we need those modules to come in, but this is going to double the speed of it. So it's going to take in 7-ish. Oh no, 9. Okay, call it 10 iron ore per second. So each belt can have 4 of these running off it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and this has to be. This can only get 3 of them typically, which is a little bit annoying, but we'll see how things go. So one of the belts will come down here. This is a calcite belt. This is the iron belt up here. My design is terrible. So we'll remove that and move that to there, and then this belt can come down here. And all of this will move over a bit to there. And I can use stack inserter, bulk inserters, get the names right. It's very confusing that they changed the names. I mean, I fully understand why they did change the names, because the bulk inserters were never stack inserters, and the stack inserters are bulk inserters, and the stack inserters are, but still it's confusing. I could put this in here. Yep, that'll power it all. So that will allow me to make 600 or so molten iron per second. 600 molten iron per second is 60 iron plates, I think. Let me check. Let me number this. Check the maths on this. So 600 liquid molten iron. Iron plate is also casting iron. It's 10 per, so it's 60 iron plates per second. How am I doing at the moment in iron? How much iron plates am I producing at the moment? So at the moment I'm producing, well, not enough. It's pathetic. But previously I've peaked at 7,100 per minute. Let's call it 6,000 to make the maths easier. That's 100 per second. And I just said I was doing 60 per second. So this isn't quite as fast as this plus this, but it's pretty comparable. That's ridiculous. How can that be? Okay. And okay, granted, I've come in with modules, sure, which is making a big difference. But even so, it is frankly ridiculous that it's that fast. But okay, I'm not going to complain. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take this once again. I'm going to move it again, and I'm going to take all of that and I'm going to put it up over here because we don't need. And I'm going to flip it horizontally. We don't need this much. We don't need this much space. But if I put that there and there and there and there, then that is my future proofing. And this is deliberately this is arranged quite carefully the way it is. It's very deliberate. I've got the 3 belts up the middle here, so we have the calcite, which you only use a small amount going up the middle, and then the iron ore, which you use loads of going up the outside. I'm going to tidy these underground belts up and then work out how I'm going to get my belts in. Actually, this is going to come down here. I'm going to remove this roboport completely because it's very in the way. And then I can have this belt come down here and across to all the way across to. Let's start with this one first. This one comes under here, goes down here, and goes on here. This one comes through as well. Down here, across here, up here. This one through here, down, across, and up here. And this one, we now know where this one goes. It comes all the way across under here and up here. Now this is, I just said one of these is probably going to be significantly more than I actually need, and I've just put in 4. So yeah, I get carried away sometimes, but that's the Factorio way. I'm not going to apologise. Not that you'd want me, not that any of you would want me to. All right, this can come across here and out of here and here. It is entertaining me a little bit that the reason my build hasn't got further than it has is because of a shortage of blue splitters. That is what I'm currently limited by on my construction of, with all this shiny modern tech. I've got everything I need except for blue splitters, and I think that's quite funny. Yes, and I spaced it out for beacons as well. Now, I am only beaconing 3/4 of it at this point, and I don't care. I think that's probably enough. If these ones run a bit slower, that's fine. What is less fine is that I didn't put any of the pipes in. So I need to have that, and an underground pipe in there would help. But there we go. And similarly, all of that, we'll put it in. Probably easier to do that. And oh, there's a roboport in the way. Of course, there's a roboport in the way. Fine, I'll start again from here. Pipe comes down here. Hopefully, I can get an underground pipe all the way through there. We'll find out in a moment. No. That one, remove. Yeah, I do like using beacons. I just frequently forget they're a thing. Now, there's no throughput limitation on pipes, is there? So I could actually just link all of these together. Am I right that there's no throughput limitation on pipes? I think I am. It's just how fast you can chuck whatever into them that matters. That is a lot of foundries. I am quite pleased with that. It's all sort of come together rather nicely. Apart from the lack of calcite coming in and the lack of iron ore coming in. The lack of iron ore coming in is fine. As soon as I turn the station on, we'll get iron ore coming in. The lack of calcite is a bit more of a problem. I haven't dealt with that yet. Yeah, limitations at pump level, but I'm not going to use any pumps, hopefully. We're just going to have this chug through whatever as it is. Oh, I can't... I won't be able to extend this rail. That's a problem. Because I was thinking, I was reconsidering my plan, and I was thinking I'll just move the whole thing across a little bit. This is keep the bots busy and out of trouble. So everything from here, move it across to. Let's leave a little bit of space. Let's not be silly here. Put it there instead. Oh, except if I undo the get rid of that and get rid of that and undo the getting rid of that and that and that and that and that and that. There we go. That's fitted surprisingly nicely, I think. Right, so that's moved all that across a bit. That means I can now just move these undergrounds to, oh yeah, remove those and that and that. Oh, and apparently I forgot one of the belts. Fine, or didn't get one of the belts with my copy rather. There. Let's just keep this neat. There. This belt comes then across, down. I don't even know where that goes to. I'll sort it out once the bots are finished. That's all goes there. Lovely. We don't need this belt though. That can go. That's going to take them a little while. That, having done all of that, means I can now bring the trains through. Okay, fine. No, other way. From there, we can we'll just plough through here like some kind of, I don't know, bull in a railway shop, like that. And that allows me to then go, okay, yes, fine, I need to bring these underground as well, like this, and this, and this, and then realise I haven't left enough space to sort them out, so get rid of those again. Fail. There, should be fine. Get rid of all of that. And then these come down to there. I haven't left enough room to get the fourth belt out, but I don't see that being a problem. We're not going to get through that. And if I do need to, I can bring it down and bring it out over this side. Anyway, right, so that's that. Now I need a pickup station, like this, kind of. And I'm going to fill this up, as I was saying earlier, with iron plates and iron plates and steel plates. One station for each, obviously. So one of you there, and then just go around, pull up bits of my factory, see if I care. Is that going to fit? No. Oh, my pickup stations are slightly longer than my drop-off stations, because that needs to go there. So I can't line it up with that one. And I need to put it there. And then I can remove that, and this will fit onto there. That's cobblers, to borrow an expression. Although I can probably I can ugly it into there like that, and then the next one will line up nicely. Fine. Also, we need to upgrade all of that. All of that to blue, because why not? Basically, upgrade it. Come on. My mouse doesn't seem to click quite as early as I expect it to. Then on the way in, we do what we did before. That goes there. That goes there. We might as well make the stations as narrow as we realistically can. That goes underneath there. Oh, and underneath there as well. Well, find this tree. I don't care. Pops out like that, and then we're going to split it there. Belt. Stop it. Just go do what I want, not what I say. There we go. There and there. Hey Evan, yeah, balancers are one of the few things where I go, I don't care for this. I'm just going to copy copy examples off the internet and let somebody else do the hard work for me. Most of the time, I feel like that's kind of cheating, but with the case of balancers, I don't. I'm kind of okay with it. It's just how it is. Because yeah, balancers are sufficiently nonsense that I'm okay with cheating a little bit with them. Right, I would like you to make iron plate. I would like you to do the same. Actually, let's have this side make steel. I don't think I need that much. We'll find out. So here we go. What are we making here? We are making... We don't know because we haven't got power. Put that in there and then we'll find out. But it's going to be about double this, isn't it? So it's going to be about... oh, okay. It's going to be about 5 per second, I think. I think I need a lot more than that. Well, yeah. I currently need a lot more than that, but am I going to long term? I'm not sure. I am going to link these together, though. There we go. Just like that, except that needs to be an underground pipe in the middle there. Bit bop. Okay, so actually I'm not going to need a lot more here because eventually, in the long run, I'm going to end up dragging this away anyway. So let's just leave it... I don't know why those are the wrong way around. Let's just leave this as at this level for the time being. It's going to be producing it fairly quickly. What are we talking about? 13 a second, which isn't bad. What did I say I was producing at my peak? 100 a second. Call that 6,000. 1,100. Yeah, 100 a second. This is producing. Okay, so this is about a tenth of the speed. But most of the stuff down here is going to be. We're gonna have iron ore on this. We're gonna have molten iron on this bus, and we're gonna start doing things a bit more nicely down there. And also, we're not going to be making circuits on this bus, so that's going to help an enormous amount. At the moment, everything is broken. I don't. I'm going to have a look and see why I don't have any blue splitters coming through. It is because I don't have any cogs, and I don't have any cogs presumably because I don't have any iron, and presumably I don't have any iron because this train's being stupid again, and it's having the problem again. However, actually, I could fix that temporarily by coming over here and saying you actually get rid of that enable behavior. Set the train limit based on your level of iron ore. So the train will now go out. It'll bring back some iron ore. It'll dump it, unload it here. We'll start melting it. But more importantly, because that train has now been able to leave, this train will be able to come down, fill up, and then go to somewhere. It'll probably go to, and it won't go to steel because steel has enough. So yeah, that is actually going to fix things, and eventually we'll start to get some more iron. We'll get these blue splitters through, and we've run out of blue belts as well. Yeah, we're running out of everything at the moment because I've kind of half-assed it a little bit. No, we're going to have a railway there. Let's have an underground. So do that. And then I think I'm going to have 4 of these. So I'm going to have 3 of these because that's what fits around a beacon. I'm going to have 4 of these and not have the second beacon at the bottom. So get rid of that and that. There we go. So have 4 machines making decent amounts of molten iron. Iron plate. And at least that'll get things sort of rolling. Like that. And we'll do the same over here with steel in a moment. But steel is less of an issue right now, and I don't need it for the circuits that I want to make. So there we go. Now we have iron ore pouring in along the, at least doing its best to. There's some limitations to this system, granted. And interestingly, it is not. Oh, I was going to say it's not the blue inserters. It could well be once we upgrade these. We shall see. But yeah, we're loading these machines up. We don't have the calcite there, so I think at this point, I think the calcite is the next thing to work on. Oh wait, I need more stations. I need stations to take away the molten iron. I forgot about that. Okay, because that's going to be needed. Yeah, that's going to be needed by the whatchamacallit? The circuit production. So we have a station there for the steel, and we have a station there for the molten iron, and we get rid of those because they're in the way. And also we finish off this railway like that, and we get rid of all of this because it's a fluid station. Then I need to connect these up like that, and like that, and like that, and like that. And actually I can get rid of this bit down here, I think. An important question at this point is, have I broken my Roboport network by just cutting them out at random? And the answer is no, but it's not quite as linked up here as I would like it to be. So let's put another Roboport in. No, not that. Copy, not delete. Copy properly. I think I might need a new mouse. So if I put this in up here, in this sort of bit of no man's land, then it'll link the Roboport networks together up here. Now it technically isn't needed because they are linked together all the way around here, and bots will fly over that gap. But I'm a bit more comfortable knowing that they're linked here, so that when I inevitably take out another Roboport like this one, I don't break it completely. None of this is getting built because we don't have any of the required blue belts, but that's fine. We're working on that. We should have had. Yes, there we go. A train full of iron ore has arrived here now. So that can be dumped out into this system. We can start making iron and putting it into this train. And eventually that train will head out and go and deliver it. In the meantime, though, where had I got... What on earth was I doing? Oh, yes. This is going to be a fluid pickup station. So we're going to need pumps. And we're going to need... Actually, no, we're going to need tanks. Let's put tanks in. Tanks. 1, 2... Bop, bip, bop, bip, bop, bip, bop. Yes, there we go. That's enough tanks. And pump, 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 pump. There we go. And run some power through here. Pylon, 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 pylon. Oops. Pylon. Link everything up. There we go. So we've got power in here now. and then underground pipe comes across to here, and this one can come down to there. Right, so there we go. Because, as I said, there's no, as long as I'm right that there's no throughput limit on pipes, this is going to all flow perfectly happily. All of these machines can kick in when they get some calcite and fill up these tanks and satisfy these, and everything. Everything will be hunky-dory. I wouldn't say it's shameful to look at balances for blueprints. No, look at blueprints for balancers, Evan. I think that's what it's my one exception to balance to using other people's blueprints that I think is acceptable. Hey Zero NY Zironi, yeah, Zironi. That seems like a good way to pronounce that. You to see the planets. It's hard to say because I think I've played a lot of Factorio, so I'm sort of used to how it goes. I'd say this is my initial main production area, so this is probably about the right sort of size for going off to other planets. Because I built this, then I went off to other planets, and now I've finally come back to start upgrading it because it was insufficient. So I'd say this is about what you'd need, and in order to supply that, I've got this area which has various mines and things around it. You could probably get away with it being a bit smaller, but I wouldn't want to be hugely smaller because you probably find you're missing stuff. Basically, you find it's a bit of a struggle. That said, if this is your first time playing Factorio, I would probably say don't play Space Age for your first couple of sessions. Get to the point where you've completed Factorio without Space Age reliably a couple of times, then maybe built up your factory a bit more production, that sort of thing. Then go off and play Space Age once you're a little bit better at it, because otherwise there's a lot of content in there, and some of the other planets are really quite difficult, especially if you're a beginner. Exactly, Potato Dave. Yes, if I hadn't used the blueprint books, I'd still be designing the damn things, or I'd have come up with some horrendous thing. It's just an enormous mass of splitters and gone, yeah, that'll do. So yeah, better this way. So yeah, Space Age is significantly harder than basic Factorio because it's the big expansion. It's got a huge amount more content. The other planets are much harder. So I would recommend completing vanilla Factorio probably a couple of times, because your first time through it may even take you 3 or 4 restarts to get to a point where you aren't horrified by what you're building. I would recommend so yeah, I get to the point where at least you've happily finished happily finished why are these not running? Oh, they are. Why are these not running? Okay. Yeah, that you've happily finished vanilla a few times before you then move on to because it's going to take you. You're probably not going to produce a factory that can sensibly build a rocket on your first attempt. You'll build some sort of spaghetti nightmare and then go, I hate this. What am I even doing? And then want to rebuild it before you go on to play Space Age, I think. Exactly, Zeroni. Yes, my base didn't grow between me leaving the planet. I went out to Fulgora, then Vulcanus, then Gleba, then Aquilo, and now I've gone. Okay, it's got to the point where the base has not been brilliant for a while, and been struggling a little bit, and there've been a lot of upgrades available that I would have liked to have used, but it's finally got to the point where I feel like I really need to upgrade it and do things and get things working properly, which is why I've now sort of come back and I'm doing some big upgrades and just trying to get things running nicely now at this point, because they've it's do deconstruction of fish. Nice. Yeah, it all turned into a bit of a mess basically. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was going to put in one more piece of rail and then turn south. Because that means, hopefully, if I've got this remotely right, I can then go I can avoid my science park like that, and I can link up with this. This is going to be a very big project for the bots, but that's what we have bots for. So do all of that, and then stick in another roundabout corner thing on the corner down there. And now I've got a square, so the so the trains can go either way round, whichever way they think is better. We can also have a little bit of a bot frenzy as a treat. Have I got enough landfill for all of this? Yes, apparently. Well, it hasn't complained about it yet, which isn't the same thing as yes, but it seems to be all right at the moment. I have no idea how much landfill I've got. 4,100. That might be okay. We shall see. I do like the term spaghetti nightmares. I might have to get it put on a t-shirt. Yeah, and I think there are multiple ways of looking at Factorio. Now, I've made some spaghetti nightmares on other planets, like this, for example, and I have embraced the spaghetti nightmare because it's my spaghetti nightmare, and I knew what I was doing to an extent when I built it, and therefore I've been able to sort of to work with it. This spaghetti nightmare is also. Well, I've built it at least once, but or the early part of it at least once, but it's okay. I can deal with it. Nauvis is not a spaghetti nightmare. Nauvis is reasonably organised. There are bits of spaghetti, but basically it's okay. And I think that's the important difference. It's mostly okay, so I can generally go in and cobble extra stuff in where I want to. It isn't an absolute spaghetti nightmare, and that's the important difference. Right, let's put in a station. I want a pickup station. Are you a pickup station? Yes, you are. I'm going to put you here. No, I'm not. Going to put you... Do those mesh? I honestly can't tell. Let's find out. Yes, they do. Excellent. All right, and then at the top end here, I can then have that come back out like that. There we go. If I need more stations from pulling out of the cargo landing pad, then I shall put them on the other side over here, going out into the bay, I think. But for now, I only need the one for calcite, so I'm just doing the one, and I'm probably going to regret this later. But this is how we'll go for now. Right, so you are going to go there, and you are going to use filters, and you're going to unload. There it is, calcite, that one. And I'm going to hope that the amount we've got coming in here is sufficient. So you're going to go up here and then across here. Like that. And this is going to become a calcite pickup station. So we need to rename this. Iron pickup, no. Calcite pickup. Lovely. And I suppose you might as well be a different colour. You can be a sort of grey colour because calcite kind of is. That's a very good point, Nogard. Yeah, you can just go off and build a new base if your old one is running well enough that it's producing the basic resources you need, then yeah, there's nothing stopping you just going off and building another base somewhere else and then mothballing the old one. That's sort of what I'm doing here with a subset of it. This is now doing iron processing. So this area over here, I mean, we can leave it running, sure. Get lost. Train? Do as you're told. Get out of that station. Right, so we can just mothball this to an extent and ignore it until it while it's running, and leave it running, sure. But basically, we don't care about it anymore, so we can just let it fall into disuse. Similarly, there might be other areas which have done. I don't think there's any other areas I've really done that to yet. But eventually, yes, I'm doing a sort of a bit of a rebuild on most of the bus at the moment. So the circuit production here is going to be no longer used soon, I hope. It's the amount. Basically, when I play Factorio, and I tend to sort of start off by building a bus from my starting resource patches, which were in this sort of area around here somewhere. So I build some mining area, a smelting area, and then a bus leading off it. Then the ore patches will run out, so I'll start bringing ore in by train maybe, or or my smelting won't be fast enough, so then I'll start bringing in the metals by train and dropping off and running them down the bus. And then eventually I'll start to go, okay, I'm not making the circuits fast enough, or I can't bring the metals down the bus fast enough to make the circuits at the rate I want to. So I'll move the circuit production off the bus. And eventually, if I keep going, and this has only happened to me in my Angel Bob's run so far, really, eventually I'll end up moving the science production off the bus to its own little towns, and the labs off the bus to their own little towns, and have everything brought around by train. And at that point, my original main bus area is just going to be a mall, and if I was organised, I'd probably redesign it, shrink it down a bit, tidy it up, get rid of it, maybe even just rebuild it somewhere else. We would see. But yeah, so it tends to be a sort of I'll build up my factory up and then go off and so I tend to build up my main bus and then move things off it as it starts to be a bit too slow for each of those individual bits and pieces. Yeah, the weirdness at the bottom here was because I didn't have cliff explosives at the time, so that's why there's that bit of issue. In fact, you know what? While I'm at it, while I'm doing a train rebuild, let's fix that. So I want a straight rail chunk in there. I want a rail roundabout in. Oh, good grief! Why are there so many roboports in here? In there, whatever. And then once that's built, I can remove these diagonals, and it'll just work, TM, as long as I haven't completely screwed up the signals in here, which I almost certainly have. We'll come back and look at it later. Yeah, I've got a big rectangle. How's that? Check that out. And it's in the process of being built, but I will soon have a big actual rectangle. That sort of tidiness never happens. Belt spaghetti is the best spaghetti. Although we've been experimenting recently with heat pipe spaghetti, which is shiny spaghetti. So we're quite fond of that too. Only way you need trains is if you go mega base. You can beat the game. Yeah, you can beat the game with just a main bus. You'll end up with a lot of mark belts bringing resources in from far away. I would feel silly bringing iron ore from here with a belt. I mean, I could do it. Yes, you could run a belt from here all the way down here with and I'd probably smelt it up here if I was doing that. Run a belt of iron plates all the way down here, but I'd feel kind of silly doing it. I'd be interested to see what your Nauvis base looks like, Tristan. If you're at sort of the same point as me, you're a bit further in, sure, but you're sort of at the same point as me. And if you've not done any trains apart from the one oil train, have you just got an enormously? Are you just doing enormous mark belts all over the place? I think that. Oh, I don't know whether that was there or there. Let's put it there. That'll do. Okay, I think I'm having a resource crisis. Yes, I'm not. So because I have the shortage of iron, which is because these trains keep snoozing. Which I should probably fix this. Let's send one of these trains off to the refueling station and tell it to sit there. Go there, and then we'll just have one train running. Because I'm down to one iron mine, so having two trains means it clogs. Whereas when I had two iron mines and two trains, it was fine. They could go to each place each. Oh, bringing stuff down from space, of course. I keep forgetting that's a thing. I should start doing that. At some point. Not today. But yeah, bringing stuff down from space is a good idea because it's free resources. I will agree and accept that is a thing I should start doing. Not sure when, but I will eventually. In the meantime, I should probably set up another iron mine here, and that would solve at least more than 0 of my problems. How many more drills have I got? How many big mining drills have I got? Because I didn't bring a huge number because I didn't have a huge number at that time. 9. Okay. Maybe we'll wait for that. I could tell the icebreaker actually. What are you doing on your travel? Oh, you're going to try and pick up a enormous quantity. Oh, you're still waiting here. Oh, because you're still unloading science packs. Or you're not unloading science packs because we aren't rattling through them fast enough. You know what? Go back to Vulcanus, pick up some more drills for me, and then come back. because this is a ridiculousness. Oh, and the train got to fueling and then came back again. Go to refuel. Actually, no, I shouldn't sit it at fueling. I should sit it somewhere out of the way. Actually, go to new train. Yes, do that instead. Don't bother with fueling, and wait there until passenger present. That'll get you out of the way. Then, yeah, other train. I don't know where it is at this point. There it is. That train can just bring up the iron for the iron ore drop up here, and that'll hopefully produce enough iron that we'll have enough to just push us over into making... the train's nearly full, you might as well go. Push us over to having the resources to finish off making my current expansion. Yeah, because we have a railway crisis, or a rail crisis at the moment, which I think is down to the... and a Roboport crisis as well, by the looks of it. That's interesting. How are we out of Roboport? I guess we're making Roboports in theory, but we're just not. We just use them all up, and we haven't got any iron, so they've stopped being made. Yeah. Ugh. I probably should have come back and started fixing this quite a lot earlier than I did. I'll stop doing science when this one finishes as well. Yeah, I should have stopped. I should have come back and and fixed up Nauvis some time ago. Probably, I don't know, a couple of planets ago. But you know, I was having fun. I was going off and exploring all the new systems that were out there, and the new planets, the new novelties, and all that sort of stuff. So it was good fun. But yeah, it has wrecked my. It meant Nauvis has just gone into a problem. We've got iron again now, though, at least. So, you know, it's flowing in. We'll do something with it. What does this even go into? Oh, this is making blue circuits, which is a thing we're not really supposed to be doing. So we are making blue circuits on Nauvis. As I said, I was under the impression that we weren't. But obviously they're being fed along for something. They're going in here. I've not been doing much of this. What? Oh, and they do carry on. Never mind. Then they're going up here. Oh, to be fed into the abomination. Fine. And along here to make modules and one or two other things. And then up here to be So basically, I need to start taking the blue circuits from here a little bit more seriously and feeding them back up this, reverse this belt, demolish all of the stuff. Yeah, the trick to making neat trains is to make chunker lined blueprints and then just stamp them down, and not let anything get in the way, even cliffs. Occasionally you have to go round resource patches. So down here, for example, this probably should have just gone straight through. In fact, this is a relatively small coal patch. I probably should have run this just straight down to here and had the turnaround point down here. And then this iron ore station... Ooh, I could pull up some of this. The iron ore station wouldn't have been there. I'd have put the station somewhere else and so on. The other trick is to put your Roboports in the middle of your in the middle of the rail blueprints as well, because that way you get... Roboport coverage for everything you're doing as well, which makes a big difference. And it means the railways will then essentially build themselves, which is exactly what you want. Oh, wait. Oh, hell, they're all full. I didn't mean to do that. That was bad. Should have left the... should have sent in another train to pick up all the iron from here, especially as I'm short of it, and then demolished it, but it's too late now. I'm not putting that back in again. Especially as all this railway is now going to be swallowed up by other builds that are going on up here. Still, now as you can see, the system is working again. Now that I don't have a jam in my with my trains. Oh, true. I suppose yes. With the big mining drills would allow you to do that. Yeah, fair point. Now that I've got rid of the extra train that was causing all the trouble, we've got the iron ore pouring out here, and we are building iron ore at the rate we're cooking iron ore at the rate that we would like to be able to. We have a bit of a backlog to fill up because we had a massive shortage of it, so all of these chests are empty now. But at least we are now producing iron ore at, well, back up to, I don't know what that is, over the last minute, 3,600 a minute. So that's good. We're churning that through. The only reason it's lower than we've seen it before is because we're not making steel at the moment. But that's fine. We don't need steel. We have plenty of it. So we now have, well, as you can see by the way the bots are all crazy busy. Oh, that's all the belts have been picking up. But we now have some resources again, so we can get on and start trying to actually build some of this stuff. Yes, this is all so. And up here, yeah, we've got a lot of shortages. We don't have any roboports, we don't have any railway, but I've solved the problem that was causing those shortages. We just need to wait for it all to filter through now, and that is a fairly time-consuming process. How's Icebreaker doing? How many drills have you got? No, that's quite a lot, actually. That's enough drills that I think it's worth heading back over to Nauvis. We'll unload those, have a look at them, and so on. So on Vulcanus, we're down to, yeah, 14 in there. So it is the making of the drills that is the limiting factor. But we've been able to come over and yoink away 140 of them. 140 is a good number of drills, actually. I approve of that. That might be enough that I can remove that request for the time being. Yes, one of the new things in Space Age is big mining drills, and those are capable of... They cover a bigger area, they dig up a lot more resource, and they use up less resource from the patch as they do it. So for every iron ore you get out, you only use up half an iron ore from the patch, which is really rather nice. I know I'm just going to drop them down onto Nauvis, because that means I can now go up to here, and I can finish this off. So actually, let's go down to, where was it? This mining patch here. And I guess copy that much. That much. That's a block that I can copy many times over. Then up here, remove everything on this iron patch, actually. Gone. And then none of this is going to get built yet, of course, because I don't have any, well, I don't have any blue belts, but more to the point, I don't have any roboport coverage of this area. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I want my robogrid, which is the same robogrid as I'm using for all my railway. So I can just go... Actually, the important note here, if you're trying to copy this, the thing I've put in the centre of my chunk is the pylon, because the roboports have longer range than the pylons. So no matter where the roboport, as you can see, can always reach, in fact, even if I do it over here, the roboport can always reach the other roboports, but if the pylon wasn't in the centre, the pylon might not be able to reach, but I'll keep the pattern the same. So I'll put that one there, and there, and there, and there. This does mean you end up using slightly more roboports than you strictly need to, because I'm putting them closer together than they have to be. But I think the increase in simplicity is very much worth it. Conveniently, 1, 2, 3, 4 belts coming out of here. So that means I can use the same pickup station I'm using, not here. Here, I can't build any of this at the moment because I don't have any blue belts available, but I can put this in to be built over here. Link it up to the railway like that, and like, I can't even see, okay, there to there, that'll do. Oh, I need to go out in a moment and check all of my check that all of my stations have signals properly put together in them, because that's something I'm quite bad at remembering, and there's a decent chance it'll just break everything if I haven't. That would be bad TM. Those in, that'll power all the drills, which is good. Then can I do a balancer from memory? Almost certainly. that goes there, that goes there. Then we have, nope, that belt goes that way, and then in, and then that way, and that way, that. Have a balancer, a splitter in the middle, that, and that, and that. Then you have some undergrounds like that, and that, and that, and that. And then we finish up with splitters like that, and that, and that. There we go. That's wrong. There's meant to be one there as well. I think I might have made another one wrong. I think it doesn't really matter. The sort of balancing level I'm doing here, minor, not quite perfect balancers aren't going to cause me any serious problems. But you know, I might as well try and get it right. There we go. And then from there, whoop, to there. 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 I've just noticed the stereo effect when I drag belts across from one side of my one side of the screen to the other. I can hear it go from one headphone to the other as I drag across the screen. I think I was aware that Factorio had stereo audio, but that was the first time I've really noticed it quite like that. Do you have any weird settings on you to make you not work? No, you seem to be all correctly configured. Excellent. Right. It's going to be a while till all of this actually happens, because at the moment I'm short of roboports, of all things, because of the shortage of iron coming in to make them, granted. Where are roboports? Here are roboports. Here is the amount of iron we have coming in for them. We're just trying to make enough cogs to make more roboports. Right. There's probably places where I have an excessive number of them and could go and snick a few out, like here. And to be honest, all of these as well. These are not doing and providing any real benefit. I suppose they're providing extra places for robots to charge, but that's all they're doing. Are there any other areas where I've made my roboport network a bit denser than it needs to be? Yeah, these ones aren't needed. I can't believe I'm at the stage where I'm going around stealing roboports from the factory to make things build a bit quicker. That's a ridiculous position to be in. I think I'm going to leave these in because this is an area where I'm actually trying to construct stuff. It's not going to make any significant difference because I need only 7 actually at the moment. But roboports are one of those things where each time a new roboport is placed, it means the system will suddenly realise that I need another one. So when this one gets placed, for example, when this one gets placed, it'll realise I need that one, and then when that one gets placed, it'll realise I need that one, and so on. Now over here I've got this is where we've doubled up on it because, as I say, I centre my grid on the pylon, not the roboport. So I managed to get one on either side of the lines there, either side of the pylon. But that's fine. I can tidy that up a little bit. Do you have a train for their own pickup station with all of them on the same station to download? I have. So I have 2 trains that go to iron ore pickup and then to iron ore drop. So they'll go from any of the iron ore pickups. There's one there at the moment. There's one down here. There used to be one in here somewhere. Yes, in here. And then there were 2 trains that would go from those to the 2 iron ore drops here and here. And there's a 3rd iron ore drop over here and another iron ore pickup. So soon I'll be able to turn the other train back on again. So I don't have one train that goes from mine to drop for iron smeltery and another train that goes from iron mine to drop for iron ore drop. They all just do whichever station needs them at the time. And as long as you have enough iron mines, that's fine. Because I got down to only having one working iron mine, it broke the whole system and the train's jammed up. But that's a sort of an unfortunate side effect of running out of iron. And in theory, you shouldn't get to the point where you're running out of iron, so it shouldn't matter. I did get to the point where I was running out of iron, so it did matter. Now we have the problem where we are all the cogs that are coming through here are getting turned into blue undergrounds and blue belts rather than blue splitters. So we're still struggling, even though the iron supply has now largely recovered. Oh, just think soon I'm going to be able to replace these with foundries, and I'm just going to pump out the iron gears. And yeah, maybe I'll move the belt production out and do something slightly different with it. I don't know. We shall see. Maybe I should bring an enormous quantity of blue splitters back from Vulcanus. Is that a silly idea? It's a kind of silly idea, but it's just one of those silly ideas that might just work. None? Oh. We need 1,000 blue belts before we'll start even making the splitters. That's horrible. At least we've nearly got enough underground belts. And still they're getting taken away. How many more blue belts? We need another 300 blue belts. You know, this is the point where it would be quicker to send this ship off to go and get 400 blue splitters and maybe some blue belts as well from Vulcanus. Just because it's so bad. I brought some greens back already. I'm trying not to use the greens until I need the greens. So I've got a supply of them, but I don't want to just start using the green ones up for fun. Just for just because things are running a bit slowly. I want to keep them for when I have a system that's running using blue belts and the blue belts are not fast enough, rather than just going in and arbitrarily using them for just because I can. I do like the shooting down the rocks with the rockets. That's kind of cool. Although that said, blue circuit. I'm kind of torn because those aren't that much more expensive. The tungsten plate is they're available in large quantities. The processing units are a bit slow. All of the planets are OP in their own way. They're just in slightly different ways. Like Fulgora produces basically unlimited blue circuits, and you just go, well, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with all these blue circuits. You end up throwing away blue circuits. It produces so much of them. Vulcanus has free metal. Gleba has free basically everything. Have you picked up all of that? Wait, what? You've got 38. That is not 400. Oh, I didn't tick the box. My fault. I mean, it's always my fault. It's obviously going to be my fault because Factorio doesn't have bugs, but still, I acknowledge. I have found and acknowledged where the bug, where the particular specific issue was. 200 on their way. Available on planet 16. So once again, I've gone off to Vulcanus, and whilst it can make arbitrarily large quantities of everything, it hasn't been. It's been making 200 of them. Let's do that instead. Yeah, very true. Vulcanus isn't doing anything at the moment. The only thing that I have slight concerns about for Vulcanus is that eventually this coal patch is going to run out. I've got through about one stripe of it so far. There's a second stripe, third stripe. Maybe I'm only about 20-25% of the way through this coal patch. But eventually this coal patch is going to run out, and then I'm going to have to go out to the planet and kill another giant worm creature in order to get out to probably this one over here. So coal is the only thing on this planet that is limited. But that's used for quite a lot of different things, because it's where all of your all your oils come from, which is where all of your red circuits and therefore your blue circuits come from, and your rocket fuel for rockets, and your plastic for low density structures, and that's about it. But basically, you get through a lot of oil on this planet if you're doing a lot of rocket launches, and so I don't want to. What was the metals are free and in abundance. The launching rockets to take them away is a little bit more pricey. So in theory, what I should be doing is producing all of my plastic on Gleba, where it's basically free, producing all my blue circuits on Fulgora, where they're basically free, producing my rocket fuel on maybe Fulgora if I've got enough ice, or possibly also Gleba, and then shipping all of those around to all the different planets. So all of the rocket launches are then using just free stuff that's often been brought in from another planet. And at that point, then I can really start just transporting stuff around, making stuff wherever it's cheapest, and then transporting it to wherever I need it. I'm not quite at that point yet, because that would mean going back out to Gleba, and I've been avoiding that for Gleba-related reasons. Yeah. Okay, that's a decent number, actually. Let's order some blue belts as well. And kill that request. No. I ordered some blue belt. Oh, they're being. Oh, never mind. We're getting those are being made on Nauvis. It's fine. We'll go back to Nauvis and unload the the splitters there and the blue belts I do have. We can dump all of those onto the planet, and that'll help quite a lot. Right, back over to Nauvis. How are we doing? We are still 289, 288, 287 blue belts short, and 86. It's only 86 splitters. That's not so bad, actually. We're going to get that's probably going to be enough. We are getting through a lot of rail, obviously. Where's that being made? It's being made over here. Oh, we've got lots of rail. Okay, so it's now the roboports. Yeah, we're still trying to get in the iron to make the gears to make the roboports, and there's no point in looking at that. I don't know. I can't. It's hard to tell how many. I need another 5 for stuff we know about. But the thing is, if I can get in another, if I can get this finished and this working, and we've got all the rail in around here as well. So this is now all built. Turns out I didn't need quite as many roboports as I've put in around here. Once this starts running nicely, we'll have a huge amount of iron available. I can get the second train running. We can bring the iron in here twice as fast. I don't know whether we've had any gaps in the production over here, but we are still ripping through this iron as fast as we're producing it. So there are shortages. I've even stopped doing science because I wanted to save the iron to as much as I realistically could. Because at the moment I can't do any more. I can't get the new system running and cooking the iron the new way until this railway line round here finishes, and ideally this one down here as well. But I could put in a turn round here, actually, come to think of it. Let's put in a turny roundy. I'll do it here because this seems like a good place for it. Like that, there we go. And of course I need to put a signal in halfway round so it doesn't cause jams. Nobody likes jam on their railway lines. British Rail will probably say it's the wrong sort of jam, and the trains are now all delayed. So we put that there. The train can come from here. It can come down here, whip round the corner, pick up some calcite, then go back up here and come back in over here to drop it off. Now, we're not going to be getting through enough calcite for it to really matter about making it go as fast as possible, but having done that means that we only need to finish this bit of rail up here. We don't need to finish this bit down here. Although the bots do seem to possibly be prioritising down here, which is fine, I guess. I could put a loop round at the top up here as well if I wanted to. We'll see. Yeah, all that being built down there. So that means we've put in a roboport down here, so we're now able to build that bit. The icebreaker has arrived, so now we should have. Yes, we are now no longer short of blue splitters, so that means up here we'll quickly get all the splitters it needs, and there's few pieces, the last few pieces of belt. Up here, the new iron mine. Yeah, we've got all the splitters. We are still short a few pieces of belt though, so I think we've been prioritising prioritising other areas, which is kind of understandable. There are the other areas are closer, so I think there might be a bit of proximity. Ooh, what are they doing? Are these spitters spitting themselves? I assume they're. That's very weird. I should head up there anyway and ask them not to do whatever it is they're doing. Actually, you know what? Let's be lazy. Let's put in a couple of laser turrets and have them do it for me. They don't seem to be actually damaging anything, which is bizarre. They're just sort of spitting. They do seem to be spitting on each other, which is disgusting. I don't entirely understand what's going on here. This, I think, might be a bug. I'm going to save at this point in case the devs want to see what's going on. Because I think that's not what's supposed to be happening. They should be attacking my infrastructure, but they're not. There's just or they could be attacking trees if the trees have got in their way. But they appear to be just attacking themselves. They're not even attacking each other. They're just dribbling on themselves. That does not seem to be expected behaviour. So we'll get rid of them because I don't really want to have spitters inside my area that I'm sort of considering to be kind of vaguely safe, even though I haven't put any walls up or anything yet. I know. This is a slightly foolish way to be building, but if things go badly, I'll fly out there and smite justly with my flying suit. There we go. There's some iron ore flowing, and that's the belts finished. There we go. Lovely. Not quite full belts actually. I'm mildly surprised. I was expecting to be getting basically full belts coming out of here, given the big drills and all of their bonuses, but I'm not. But that's fine. It's enough that we apparently can't dump it all into. We can't put it into the chest fast enough. So I guess that's fine. I think that's probably a sign that it's time to say, blue inserters insufficient. Let's upgrade them. Just out of curiosity, down here. What's going on? Oh, of course, we've got the belt stacking is helping up at the top. So there. Oh, right. So they had been running, and they've just got to the just got to the point of filling up all the space in there. So I happened to look at exactly the wrong time or the right time, depending on how you look at it. Right, now I've got a second train. That means I can lose that, and we can send you off to an iron ore pickup. Because there's now two of them, and they're both active. So the trains can go to one train can go to each basically. And as you can see, we've got huge amounts of iron ore coming out here. And yes, these are the reason we've got so much coming out. The reason I thought there wasn't as much coming out as there actually is because these are all stacks. You can see it's stacked iron ore coming out there rather than just individual pieces. So there's a huge amount coming along these belts, which is why the inserters were going, oh, this is a lot. I'm not sure I can cope. But now put bulk inserters in, they're doing a bit better, and they're just pulling it all through very nicely. And these boxes are filling up pretty quickly. I'm happy with that. Okay, we've dealt with those two biters, or spitters rather. That's good. We're still waiting for various things like, is that bringing the Roboport out? No, it's come to repair it because once we put the laser turrets in, they started shooting the spitters. They came up to attack and did attack a little bit. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Oh, interesting. It's building up from this end upwards up towards here rather than building from this end outwards this way. Because this... I pulled a pylon out and it's caused me to lose power up here. Let's put that back in. In fact, there should be regular pylons along here for this sort of reason. My nice, neat, perfect Roboport grid along here is a bit of a mess because presumably I came along and built these at different times. I don't really know why, but it is, and that's bad. There we go. So now we've powered this Roboport, we can now actually build this one and all the stuff around it as well. So that was the problem, is this Roboport wasn't powered. It's easy to miss things like that, unfortunately. So there we go. There's a phalanx of bots flying out to build all the stuff up here. And this is going... It's going. And now we've discovered there's another place where we can build something here. So the bots will be heading out to do that now, at least if we have another Roboport, which we probably don't. Interestingly, now we seem to be limited by red circuits as well. So that's... I'm not going to say it's a good thing, but it means we've got enough iron coming in now that we've been able to spot another potential issue. But still, we are making the Roboports. We are now down to needing 5 of them again. 5 of them. That's going to just be at the same numbers until we finish all this stuff off, because it's one robot. When you, as I was saying earlier, when you build one Roboport, suddenly you get another one. Suddenly you need another one. You know what would be good? Building a train to actually do the calcite run. So let's build one of them. So down here, I am going to need a train. That is going to be a locomotive and some wagons. Bop, 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 bop. And then you are unprogrammable. Lovely. I thought you were supposed to be able to do stuff with anything to a ghost that you could do to a real thing. But apparently not. Especially a locomotive, which you might want to be able to, you might want to be putting fuel into by bot or something like that. That doesn't work. Oh well, never mind. I can come back to it later. Right, there we go. So the train is pulled in up here. It is filling up nicely. How much? The amount of iron ore available is 56k, 57k. Yeah, okay. We've got plenty of iron ore, so that can now we should be okay. This is still granted using the old system, sure, but it is. But we now have a plentiful supply of iron available again. So I've done of all of the upgrades I was talking about doing this week, or this stream. I finished the first one. I've now expanded far enough that I've got another iron patch, and I've put big drills on it, and I've put big drills on the other one. The second thing I think I talked about was starting to make iron the fluid way, which I've made some good progress on, but haven't completed. Then the next thing was making circuits the new way, which I've made some progress on, but haven't completed. And then after that, I can't remember what the next thing after that was. However, while I'm umming and erring, generally prevaricating about the bush here, let's come in here and start basically reverse this, because I think I'm happy now with my supply of blue circuits coming in from back end and beyond, from Fulgora specifically. So if I put that there and I tell that to filter blue circuits to the left, yes, good. And then remove that and that and that and that and that. And then bring that down to there. In fact, let's put in another splitter. They're going to be on the that, I think. Is that right? They'll be on the right hand side of the belt. Yeah, that's right. So then flip that round, flip that round, flip that round, flip that round. And then we bring this out. And then get rid of that and that and that. We would put one of these here in case we ever want blue circuits to go the other way. Then turn that round. So basically what I'm doing here is I'm reversing my blue circuit bus because it's because it's wrong. I want to be bringing the no, don't do that. I want to be bringing my circuits in from Fulgora, not making them on Nauvis, because what's the point of making them on Nauvis? It's cheaper to bring them in from elsewhere. And so that means that any circuits that are... Oh, this is annoying. I mean, that's fairly easily fixable. That's not a problem. Can do that. So yeah, any circuits that are being used, any blue circuits that are being used on Nauvis are to now be being supplied from Fulgora, which means I need to reverse this belt. If I do that, oh well, it does work. Sweet. That's a 2.0 upgrade that I appreciate, because you used it. I don't remember what happened in previous versions, but I'm pretty sure it didn't work. Oh, and that's the lot. So I've just brought blue circuits all the way back to where they're produced. So this entire sub-factory here was producing blue circuits, and now is completely superfluous. So I should probably just rip it out. There's nothing else coming out of here, is there? No, we're bringing in plastic for red circuit production. We're bringing in iron. The only thing coming out is the blue circuits. So let's get rid of all of this to there, and all of this. And all of this, and this is going to be a lot of resources being just dumped straight back into the logistics system, which is a bit of a shame, but we'll deal with that somehow. So that's a lot of stuff for the bots to pick up, but never mind, it's what they're for. Actually, you know what? Let's not delete that. Let's flip it round, and then we've got slightly more production coming down here for whatever this is doing, whatever this is using plastic for. I have no idea. Probably some of the weaponry down here anyway. Yeah, we can pull all of that up, and we'll find out whether we're bringing enough blue circuits over from Fulgora for this to be acceptable, for this to work. But I think we probably are. Yes, I think you're. I think. Well, you say limiting biolabs to Nauvis. There's no reason to go back there. You're partly right, but I think the main reason is because if they weren't limited, then the obvious place to put them would be on Gleba and then ship all the science there, because that's where you have science going off basically. So yeah, if I could do all of my science on Gleba and just keep the science nice and fresh, then I absolutely would. But that is not allowed. There we go. A little bit of upgrade along there for the blue circuits. And also, I should put I want to get all those blue circuits out of the logistics system that I've been dumping in there while I've been grabbing them out. But I can't put them onto this belt. Can't put them onto this belt. Could put them onto this belt, I guess. It's in the middle of the bus. Oh, it's not quite. It's only slightly in the bus. I think I could sort of justify this. So let's put in a... No, you might as well be a blue chest. Just pull them out. No. No. Oh, I can't do that because there's going to be a load in here. And they'll get pulled from here and dumped in there. That's annoying. This thing being a logistics building is actually quite annoying because it gives you things when you don't want it to. In fact, both the rocket silos and the cargo landing pad are logistics buildings in ways I don't want them to be. So you can't load blue circuits, low density structures, or rocket fuel into a rocket inventory through an inserter. And if you've got a cargo landing pad in your robo network, you can't pull out, say, blue circuits from random other chests because you'll get them being pulled from here as well. So that's kind of annoying. Also, all of my agricultural science is going off because I'm not using it, but never mind. At least it doesn't turn into biters or pentapods or anything like that. So let's do it manually. Looking in here, there's some blue circuits. There's a lot of wood as well. I should get rid of the wood somehow. Maybe I should burn it all somewhere. There's another 100 in there. There's 113 in there. 300 in here. And an enormous number of steam engines. Oh god, there's so much junk. Some of this is stuff I could probably do something with. But so much of it, I just can't. So much of it is just worthless now. Like the steam engines, for example. And all that wood. The wood at least could be burned. To be fair, that would get rid of it nicely. But... oh, no power. Fine. Have some of this. Right, how are we doing? Nearly built up here. In fact, they're doing the last of the building. We've got enough roboports now. These two aren't technically required to finish off the gap in the middle. So now let's find my train. Here it is, new train. New train. Go to, I want you to go to calcite pickup until full. And then go to calcite drop until empty. And I want you to go and refuel if you're short of fuel. Go. How much calcite have we got? None, because the power hasn't been brought in yet. This is the sort of thing that annoys me when I do it. When I could have had these chests, I could have been bringing calcite in all this time, filling these chests up, and had and there'd have been enough in there for the train to fill up with when it arrived. But because I forgot to put in a pylon, it's just been idle, and now we have to wait for it to be dropped down from space again from whatever ships are up there and available to drop it down. Fortunately, there's quite a lot of them up there, all of which probably hold calcite, and therefore they're all just going to be throwing it down at the ground. The slight risk of this is that we might have ships leaving, trying to leave without any calcite. Is that going to be a problem? Probably not. Let's have a look. So Brain, for example, has lost all its doesn't have any calcite. It's just doing ice and I can't remember. Now it's carbon and yeah. So Brain doesn't have any, but Icebreaker does pick up calcite. Here it is, and if it dumps it all, then it won't be able to make fuel. But it's got plenty of fuel, so that's okay. You know what? Have some calcite. There we go. Now we can start processing these things down here again and generating more calcite, granted in fairly small quantities. So that'll drop in here. We'll get, how much have we got in the train now? We've got 900, nearly 1,000. So nearly 1,000 is enough to run the iron production thing nearly 1,000 times. I think I need to up my calcite request from 500 to 2,000. I don't know why I said 2,000. It seemed like a sensible number. Get a bit more dropped in that way. Hopefully. Keep the trains loaded up. Although actually, once we get on top of it, there's going to be loads in all of these chests. So there's going to be a huge buffer here. So it's not going to be that vital to have a huge amount in here. But for now, while we're filling it up, I think it's probably a good idea. Right, so I'll let that pour through into the train. Then I'll send the train off manually because that's all we're going to get for the time being. Off you go. And that'll be it. Okay, I haven't activated the station over here. Do your calcite drop? You are. So you are disabled. What? If calcite. So I want the train to run. If calcite is less than 20,000, 10,000. I don't think I need that much of it. 20,000. And over here, you are right. I can get rid of that. Can't reset that apparently. So the train will head over now. We've got a train limit of 1 set by the logic down here, and here it comes. Yeah, that's very true. I could do that. And in fact, I've got Spacey McSpaceface, which isn't at all that, actually. I was going to say it's kind of that. It's not, but it could easily be expanded to be, actually. So, yeah, that I think is a good idea. Have it doing the advanced crushing recipe and just dumping any water or any ice overboard and just sending all the calcite down. That's quite a good idea, actually. I like the way you think. I'm going to have to limit this if I do that. So, because at the moment it's just full of white science. Because it didn't matter at the time I was setting it up. If white science is if white science is less than 2,000. 2,000 is plenty. We've just got 5 times that here at the moment. So, yeah, I've got various orbital calcite collectors. They're called spaceships. But they're not going to do me any good at the moment. So, each of these will feed into a crushometron. Oh, each of which will need a loop back. Oh, that's annoying. If I do that, and that, and that, and that. Hear me out. What are we using? We're using blue inserts up here, fine. Oh, I need those to be lower down. Put them there. And you guys, no, don't do that. Filter to oxide chunks. That's all. And then you do the advanced oxide crushing to make calcite. That's the one. Yes. And then run a belt across here. I want inserters across here. Bim, 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 bim. Let's be consistent. And then inserters across here, like that. And then filtered inserters down here that will only take out calcite, if I can find the damn thing again. Why do I have so much trouble finding calcite? I don't know. And then, long inserters filtered to take out ice. So the ice will get chucked off into space, the calcite will get passed along and put into here, and the uncrushed asteroid chunks, what's the probability of that? 5%, will just get passed on into the next machine along here and chucked away and reprocessed. And I've got a backwards one there to make sure it happens. I think that should work quite nicely. I also want to link that to there. and say only enable when calcite is less than 500. And that should work. We are requesting all the bits to come up from the ground. I don't know why they're not. Probably because Nauvis is struggling at the moment. Oh, look, the calcite's arrived. And all been gobbled up very, very quickly. And now we have, yes, we have iron being produced here. Iron plates. Lovely. And iron goop down here. So I need to make an iron goop, a molten iron train. So that's another new train down here. Excellent. Things are coming together very, very, very nicely now. I feel like I've sort of crossed or something or other. There we go. Put them in there and we'll let that get built. Why are we not launching rockets? Why are we not launching rockets? These are all set up to water. Oh, because it's full. That's why. Space. Let's just unload some of this. Got room for a bit more of that down on the ground, I'm sure. Chuck it away. Now all those rockets should launch. We can drop them in here. And I can extend this as far as I want to. And put more in. What happens if you drop something off the edge here? If I put in another belt here and mirrored this facing downwards, would would it just sort of gradually vanish as it passes over the rest of the spaceship? I think rest of the platform. I think it probably would. Also, I need to fill in some gaps along here so we haven't donutted the spaceship. There we go. Clonk, clonk, clonk. Yeah, ice cubes being thrown away. Lovely. The system is kind of working. Putting all of these this close together is probably a waste of stuff. Oh yeah, there we go. They're drifting over the space station here, and nothing's happening. Yeah, putting. What was I saying? Yeah, having them this close together is probably a waste of grabbers, because they're not going to. If this one doesn't, yeah, there's so much overlap between them and so little stuff flying and so little ice crystal flying in towards them. It's not really worth having it like that. If I extend it out miles this way, then maybe. But having them this close together is a bit of a waste. So it's a bit pointless. But never mind. Let's copy that. Not that much. Let's try again. Copy that and. No, I wanted to rotate it. No, I didn't. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what I wanted. Let's put that there. I might remove a couple of those, actually, because I don't think I need them. Because, yeah, these still have complete overlap. In fact, let's remove all of that. I need to filter these now. Use filters. And I want you to only pass out, what was it called? Where is it? It's in space. That one. And then I can run that across there, that across there, and that there. Right, there we go. And in fact, you know what? Remove all of that. And let's copy it again. And flip it vertically, which is what I wanted to do the first time, and I don't know how I managed to get confused, and just build that there. Okay. Now we have, yeah, top and bottom grabometrons, and any ice will be thrown out into the void in between. And I can repeat this ad infinitum should I feel the need to. We'll see how calcite grabbing goes, but yeah, Nauvis orbit is a bit rubbish for collecting resources from. I could try and grab the others and transform them, it's true. What's the transform recipe? No, wait, that's not how you do it. Oh, no, yes, it is. Oh, here we go, these ones. Yeah, it'd require quite a bit more infrastructure. It's a good idea, and something I will probably do, but not right now. Right, train's back out here, picking up some more. It's got 2,600. That's not too bad. I think the other ships might be doing the lion's share of this. Anyway, over here, yeah. So we've got that. We've got that. My train has now hopefully been built. So yes, there it is. So you are going to go to molten iron pickup. I've not named apparently. This is called iron pickup. That's not correct. Molten iron pickup. That's you. Add station. Molten iron pickup. Add station. Molten iron drop. I spelled molten wrong. I'll go and fix that before I create any others. Until full. Until empty. Until need fueling. Yeah, you're about right, Potato. Or Dave, because you actually have a name, you know. Yes, I'm. Yes, but it is 11:30, so you know. Let's just try and get a few little things finished here and there, but basically call it. Start to wind down a little bit. Oh, up here is looking a little bit unfriendly. I might have to go in and deal with that by hand because I haven't really got the infrastructure. Yeah. Let's go up and do something about that because I don't like the. I pushed the biters back, but they've expanded back in again because I was too slow building up my outpost station. So I'll go in there, give them a spanking, put in a Tesla turret probably so they don't come back again, and try and drop in an outpost station as well. That should be fairly quick and easy. I can pull up most of that wall now actually. In fact, I'm not quite ready to pull up that wall yet, but I will do relatively soon. Oh, they've expanded over here as well. Stop that. Let's try new. Let's. The artillery train is nowhere near, so I can't. Oh, I think. Actually, the artillery has quite a range. Oh, I'm not sure. We'll find out in a bit. Right, before I go any closer, let's put green ammo in my machine gun and use it as well, because why not? There we go. Stop it. You're not welcome around here. We don't like your kind. Oh, I still haven't got myself any normal rockets. That would be better than. That would actually be better than green ammo for wiping out the nests, in particular. I mean, it's good enough, but haha. Oh, heck. Over Wasnate. I was overconfident in my my shielding. I wonder what happens to your stuff if you die when you're over water. That'd be embarrassing. If it all just got destroyed because I died in a stupid place. Alright, let's expand. Let's have some of that. And put it there, I think. I don't know, it's just a bit weird because we've got the biters potentially coming in along the side here. And, if I put it here, like that, at least we're protected from the... Why am I... Tesla turret's not in quite the same place. Oh, well, some of these higher quality ones. Probably some of them are higher quality ones. Ugh. Okay, that's unfortunate. A little bit of wall around there at the top. Just because. Some of these, yeah, some of these are quality ones, which we don't have any more of because I've used them all up. Although, granted, I've used them in a place where they are now completely useless. Or not, I'm not going to call them useless, but in a place where they're never going to get attacked, hopefully. Because the front line has shifted. I can't tell if that's a quality one or not. Probably not. Okay, and what I kind of feel like I want to do here is also bring the turrets down. Like that. Because we're going to potentially get biters coming in along here. In fact, we are going to get biters coming along here. Now, the Tesla turrets will probably deal with them perfectly happily, but still, I feel like I want to do things properly with my defences, as much as reasonably possible, and that means I need to put in an outpost station, one of these guys. Let's take the whole thing. We'll put in one of these here. But without that belt. Do I mean that belt? Yes, I mean that belt. Oh no, it's a tree. It's a tree. It's been marked for deconstruction. That's okay then. I don't mind deconstructing trees. And this belt should come from here and come up here. In fact, you know, but I'm going to get... Do I want to get rid of the Roboport here? I'm not sure. Because normally I split off my I split off my outpost onto their own separate Roboport network. And usually that's often a good thing. Sometimes it's a pain in what's name. But in general, it tends to work fairly well for reducing the amount of travel that bots need to do. So, for example, if damage occurs up here, then rather than a bot flying with a repair pack from down here all the way up to fix it, there's already all of the stuff we need up here. But it does mean I have to split the Roboport networks apart. Like I've done, you can see I've done that down here. These are separated, and these are separated, and these are separated. So if any damage occurs over here, the bots will fly out to repair it from here, and they've got all the bits and pieces they need in their little outposty area. The problem is, if you have any problems with building stuff, like I have here with some missing pylons, it never gets fixed because it's not on the Roboport network. Similarly, somewhere else, I think, down here, a load of stuff got picked up by the bots from this Roboport network when I adjusted this mine, and I've got a load of random trash in the boxes over here, like some iron ore. There's a load of mining drills in here. There's just miscellaneous junk that shouldn't really be there. None of this is a serious problem, but it does mean the system is a bit less neat than it should be. So, yeah, I don't know. However, I can use the RoboGrid to finish off up here as well, though, which is quite nice. Like that. But yeah, this station should now be calling for a train. It's not. Set train limit. If we see. Oh, because it's connected to the... Yeah, now because it's connected to the whole Roboport network, it's not asking for ammunition because it's seeing all the ammunition in the whole network, and there's plenty of that, so it's not working. It's slightly problematic. I wasn't even getting close enough for my PLDs to work on that nest. Yeah, so they're respawning. There's now quite a lot of them. My guns are absolutely ripping through at least all of the oh, I got gooped. Basically, my guns are genuinely ripping through all of their buildings, but still, can I cut them all the way down to the defences down here? Probably. Let's give it a quick shot. Come on, guys. I've got something for you. It's bullets. Actually, no, it's not. It's lightning. Mostly lightning. Oh, apparently it's my lasers as well. Achoo! Ha! That's a bit of common sense from that one that's running away. Yeah. So yeah, the biters are expanding back out again. So at least now they won't expand from the north anymore, because even without the ammunition being delivered, we've still got the Tesla turrets across the top there, and they're going to be able to deal with any biters that show their faces in this area. So that's fine. Oh, the resupply train is turning up. Uh-oh, this is going to start doing artillery work as well. This might be a problem. Or it might just be awesome. We might find that the artillery we might find that the existing turrets are lightning turrets are more than capable of dealing with the threat up here. Or things might go very, very badly. It'd be interesting to find out. And I always like to experiment. The ammunition is making its way up there. Yeah, okay, the lightning turrets appear to be more than a match for the even... The behemoth biters are a little bit more of a struggle. And I think they've nommed through a turret up here. Yeah, they've destroyed a couple of turrets because the lightning turrets haven't been placed over here yet. But it seems like at this point, we barely need the bullet turrets. Maybe this is the point, actually, where I should be upgrading to laser turrets. In fact, the next one of these I put in, let's just go with lightning and lasers. I think that'll be a lot easier, a lot quicker to deploy. There's less resources required to be brought over by the outpost train. It does mean you don't call for an outpost train as often, and the advantage of calling for the outpost train is it comes out with the artillery guns and tidies the area up a little bit. Oh God, is that another? Where's my mouse gone? There's my mouse. Yeah, so the biters are coming in and creating a little bit of havoc. They've taken out what three turrets and a piece of belt so far, which is, as I say, mildly annoying. But that's all I can really I can really say for it. The artillery is doing a nice job of dealing with the nests though, so it's going to keep this area a little bit clean and tidy. Oh, that's quite a lot of them, but you know, we've got lightning towers, so it seems to be okay. And even if it wasn't, even if the biters did chew their way up, they'd eventually get to here and they'd be shot by these turrets anyway. So it's, whilst I'd rather have the everything work fine. Have we run out of roboports again? Whilst I would rather have everything work fine, it's not the end of the world if it doesn't. Is there a bot on its way out building that? And why have I got the... There's a cliff that needs destroying. Surely I haven't run out of cliff explosives. No. Oh. Ah. That's why it's not getting built. Right, okay. All of my removing of the... So my removal of the blue circuit production area has broken the power supply to quite a lot of this area, actually. That's a bit rubbish. There we go. Now we can get the cliff explosives. And then get up here, place this roboport, place the rest of my defences, and things will get a little bit less unfortunate over here, should we say. I mean, the system's doing well, but... Yeah, when there's no wall there to stop the biters, we're just going to lose. We're going to lose a few turrets, which is annoying and yeah, unfortunate and such like. I don't think I have stuff in my pockets to really come up here and help, but I'll see what I can do. Oh no, I can put down some turrets. That's a start. Maybe we can do some repair work as well. I've got some walls as well, even better. Oh, that's a problem. If they can shoot it. No, I will put that back actually. Yeah, once these get placed, hopefully that won't matter. This area along here is just going to be like a wall, and we'll have turrets to help defend it. Oh, I need landfill. Fine. Boom! Roboport. Now we can call bots in to do all of the useful stuff up here that needs to... Oh, repair work as well. That's good. We appreciate that. That wall area there might not actually be strictly necessary. I just sort of placed it because it was I was dragging out the... I was pasting in the copy and pasting. We seem to not have any power over here. Do I not? Oh, no, I don't have one of those. That's not going to work. Ooh. It's going pretty well despite current appearances, Sealand, I'd say. I've just expanded out a bit, and we're in the process of it at the moment, which is meaning there's a little bit of difficulty being caused by some of the expansion that the biters are trying to do, while I wait for the robots to come out and finish building this, because I've kind of done things in a silly order, really. It's all, you know, all on. It's my fault. I'm happy to admit it. But here comes some landfill, maybe? No, just some belts. If these bots have got some landfill and some... Actually, what I really need is that substation. Because if we can get that in, we can start loading the turrets. We can start the Tesla turrets will start working. But no, it's all turrets and miscellanea. And the artillery is still making things worse as well, which is wonderful. But, you know, that's fine. That's fine. There we go. Start getting these turrets loaded up. No, oh, we've got the... that isn't quite far enough along. Let's put another one in. However, we've got the Tesla turrets online now, so the next incursion by the biters should be very easy to deal with. And so, right, that's the... signs of Laurence not checking things properly when he sets checking everything properly when he sets it up. Where are they firing? Where's it firing at now? Where are they going to attack from? How are they going to path to me? I have no idea. Maybe there's a way around here. Or are they going to try... Surely they're not going to come all the way around here and then come in this way. I hope they're not, because I haven't really defended this yet. Attacking that stuff is awkward too. I think the artillery might have... Yes. Oh, here we go. Zap. Zap. There we go. The artillery has now outstayed its welcome and is starting to cause problems rather than helping. So I think I'd better head out this way now and go and intercept that biter ravaging party, because otherwise I'm going to lose... oh, there they are. Oh, I've got the spat. There we go. I was being a bit cocky. Okay, so I think next time we'll come along and deal with those guys. Where's the outpost terrain? I just see a massive red circle on the map, and I can't see the middle. Oh, there it is. It's there, and it's got stuck. I've missed out signals. I knew this was going to happen. All my new stations, I need to check them for signals. So there we go. Put in a couple there. Outpost station. No, that's got them because I copy pasted it. All the new ones I put in here don't have signals. This is a sort of a mental blind spot I have. I copy and paste a station. I don't grab all of its track, and therefore I don't get its signals. In fact, what I should do is I should put the signals in here and here. Here. And I still wouldn't get them because they'd be off the back. Have I done any other stations? Yes, this one. Yeah, all of these need signals like that. Have I built anything else today? Yes, the oh no, I got this one up here. That one I've tagged. These all look good. I've always copied and pasted those a bit more properly. And then down here, mostly this one's better, but the top one didn't have any. There we go. That'll stop that jamming up now. So hopefully we've now got an enormous quantity of iron, molten iron down here, and yes, we have. Sweet. We don't have a system turning this station off though, so that's the thing I need to add. But that means we've filled up here, and yes, we've got iron plates going into all of these green circuit machines. Except we haven't, because I haven't put any of the inserters in. That would help a lot, as would having power for them. There isn't a good place to put those. They need to be yeah, they need to be where the beacon is, but the beacon's there, so they can't be. Right, so yes, that's the iron. So next time I need to get the copper flowing in exactly the same way. Then I'll be able to make the green circuits, and if I can get plastic, and then I need to make plastic, get plastic flowing in, and then I'll be able to make the red circuits, and then I'll be able to feed them into the bus, and then things will be significantly better, probably. In the meantime, so yeah, I need to put basically another copy of this doing copper instead. At the moment, what was that? I thought I heard something. What's being damaged? Oh, it's over there. Different outpost. Has the train been there and caused trouble? Probably. Oh no, it's the outpost. It's going there, but it was causing trouble from down here because I've increased the range by doing research. Yeah, so I need to do this again, but for copper. Probably here, and then that'll be working, and that'll be working. Then I can get my green circuits. Then as I say, I need to do. I need to set up plastic production. Then I can get red circuits. Then I can get them on the bus. Then things will start working a bit more nicely. So that's gone quite well. I've done some good expansion as well. I've pushed up to here and built another wall, and here comes an attack now to show how the wall defenses now work. Really quite well, I have to say. Pleased with that. It's interesting that the biters get slowed and pushed back, which gives you a chance to do a bit more frying before they actually get anywhere near. So that keeps them back really, really nicely. So I need to clean out this area over here and put in probably a wall over here and a wall across here. That's going to be quite a lot of biter killing, but we'll see how much of that we can automate. In the meantime, maybe I could just cut off part way across. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll make a load of nukes for that. We shall see. There's lots and lots of ways we can do this. But that's very much a work in progress, as is many things. So I should be finishing all of those off. Well, we're working on those some more on Monday, so please come along and join me then, 7:30 PM UK time as usual. Always lots to do. And maybe once the which one is it? The Snowball 2, we'll get that a bit more finished, send it off, and see if we can get close to the edge of the solar system with that as well, because that's been something I've been meaning to do for a little while, and I think that'd be quite fun. So I think that's about it though. Things have gone. I feel like I've made some good progress today. I finally come out and started updating Nauvis, bringing it into using all of the new toys that we've acquired elsewhere. I haven't got rocket turrets on the front line yet, but you know, other than that, we're making some good progress. So yeah, I think this is going well. I'm looking forward to extending it a bit further on Monday and finishing off these improvements. So thank you very much everyone who's been watching. There'll be a video coming out on Friday. Exactly what it is depends on whether you're a supporter or not, but it's going to be Factorio related either way this week. So there's plenty of stuff I've been up to there. And then those videos are coming out every week, of course. So make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel so you don't miss out. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye and good night. Went full on train pace. Yeah, I've got quite a lot of trains going on here, but yeah, there's a lot of beltage going on in the middle at the moment. We'll see. Gradually, I'll sort of expand to city blocks and move things a little bit further away. But unless by full train you mean you've not used any belts at all, even for systems like this, in which case I'd be very impressed. Anyway, I'm off to bed, as I said. So thank you for watching. See you next time.